Well, it says we're live, so I'll take that for verbatim. What's going on, guys and gals? How you doing? North here. A Friday evening. It was a lackluster Friday for Mad Shads. That was nice. It's always enjoyable. Although he was full of luster this evening, I must admit, I must say. It was a full of luster evening on Mad Shads. Hope you guys and gals are well. I'm up. Obviously, I'm bored. I can only watch so many. I can only watch freaking Saving Private Ryan so many times. Hodges, there you are. Welcome. Sean in Alaska, you're bored too, brother? Are you? Well, it's good to see you. Blue Vandal, I see you there, man. How you doing? Daly, I see you. Welcome. Angela, Granny Lana, I see you there. Welcome. Well, Lori, you know what? When you asked me earlier, it was like, no, because I do my lives on Saturday after pinball. I try and stick to that on Monday, and I don't always do. Sometimes you'll get a random one, but Lori, God, I'm up and I'm bored. And how you doing, Lori? Are you okay? Jeremy, I see you there. Magic, I see you too. You passed through because a few weeks ago. Oh, you passed through BC a few weeks ago. Isn't that lovely? Yeah, British Columbia. I'd love to get back out there again. Beautiful, beautiful country. Bullseye. I see you there. Welcome. Hey, Sam, how you doing? Hooga! Did I mention Hooga? Welcome. It's good to see you. Linnae, how do you do? It's good to see you. Welcome. Sorry, Larry. Here you go. Little live stream for you about nothing. I'm just up and I'm bored. What are you bored of, Sean? Watching reruns of Saving Private Ryan as well? Ooh, from beautiful West Virginia. Isn't that lovely? Hey, Troy. Oh, I know, Lori. I saw you prompting him there. You were like, Mad Shad, you have to work tomorrow. You're like mom wagging your finger at Shad. Shad, go to bed now. You have to work in the morning. And I got a little chuckle out of that. It's like, Lori, he's a fully grown man with articulating thumbs. Leave the man alone. He'll go to bed when he wants to go to bed. Plus, you still had to take Charity out for a little walk after that. Probably have a snack, and allergies are kicking your butt. Sean, eat more local honey. Stew! What's happening tomorrow at 9? Tomorrow at 9, pinball goes on. I won't be there for the beginning of it. I may make the tail end. I'm going to be up at my folks' place making them dinner tomorrow. So, okay, get this, guys and gals. Hello, everyone that's coming in. I got a little something to share. I'm a freaking dumbass sometimes. Admit it. We all can be. Go ahead, Sean. You want to say the words. We can all be a bit of a dumbass sometimes. So I call my dad up earlier this week and I say, hey, Pops, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah-de, blah-de, blah, 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 right? And we're just, jawing away at the conversation. Hey, Cliff, good to see you. So bloody blah 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 with Pops, just no like a couple of cattle, one cow over on this side of the fence and another cow over on that side of the fence, just standing there looking at each other, chewing the cud, blah, 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 blah. Talking away to my pops, jawing away about, nothing that really makes any difference or whatever, just blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, pops, I'm gonna I'm gonna come up this weekend and I'll cook you dinner. It's Father's Day weekend, so I'm gonna come up and I'll make you a nice dinner. Holding down the fort. I see you there. Yeah, bullseye. Yeah, I can be a real frickin' tool and a dumbass sometimes. Jeep, Jeep, even. You know what? I'm even gonna acknowledge that in the. For anyone that doesn't know, anytime I leave this in the chat, that is me shouting Jeep. Why? Because it looks like the grill of a Jeep. Okay? Amy Broussard, I see you there, sister. So anyways, yeah, you see that thing there I do with the 0 and all the L's and then the 0? That's me saying hi to Jeep. Eve, boom, there you are. Jeep, Jeep even. So yeah, like a dumbass, I'm talking to my dad and saying, "Hey, pops, yeah, I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna cook you a nice dinner this weekend for Father's Day." And he's like, "What? Father's Day?" And I can see him on the other side of the phone, scratching his freaking head. He's like, "What the frick is this guy talking about?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's Father's Day weekend. I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna come up and make you a nice dinner." And he's like, "Well, I don't know. Hang on a second. Let me check the calendar." He says. Like, all right, well, I don't happen to have one here. There's one on my phone, but it's generic, and there's no dates or landmarks or anything set on it. Okay, go go on, check your calendar. He's like, yeah, Father's Day isn't for another couple of weeks. I'm like, what? Really? For some reason, I thought it was this weekend. Ah, well, I'm going to cook my folks dinner anyways. Screw it. Hey, when being a dumbass provides an opportunity for you to get together with your folks, I'm all about that. I'll take it every chance I get. If getting together with my folks because I'm a dumbass is a thing, I'll do it every single time. Every single time. I mean, I get it. Some of you guys and gals don't get along with your folks or whatever, but for those of you that do get along with your folks, go see them. Go see them. Yeah, Daly. What else should I do? Like, not do that? I would do it anyways, whether it's Father's Day or not. And don't think for a second that this negates my responsibility of going up and preparing a nice Father's Day dinner on Father's Day. Still gonna happen. Papa P, I'll be sending a prayer up over your way. Amy Broussard, if you could keep Papa P's father in your prayers, put him on your prayer list. That would be very much appreciated. Thank you ever so much. Gaucho, I see you there. A-Rod, it is good to see you. Yeah, Daly, it's going to be nothing but a dinner of cornbread. You're being an asshat. That's okay. We don't mind a little asshattery uh, here from time to time. And oh, I see you there. What am I making? I'm making a simple cold dinner. It's going to be cold salads like macaroni salad, maybe a cucumber tomato salad with dillweed, deviled eggs, and I'm making submarine sandwiches. I'm making roast beef one for my dad because he loves the ever living, ever flying F out of roast beef, and he never gets it. So I'll be making him a roast beef submarine. Um, Pasta salad. Yes, sir. You know it, Jeeps. So, I'm going to cook some crumbled bacon to top over it. Now, I don't know if Pops wants a cold sandwich or a hot sandwich. We can bake his sandwich in the oven and melt up the cheese. Get him some nice horseradish and Dijon mustard and that going on it. And, maybe a few olives, this and that, Northern girl in the house? Is that right? All right, let me just share this with you quick here, guys and gals. Simple. I see you there. Welcome. Making you hungry. It's bound to happen. Sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry, Lori. Not sorry. That's all right, Mary Rogers. Come and join us. Yeah. So my pops loves roast beef. So, even at, was it 12 or 16 bucks a pound for deli roast beef? I'll still get 3/4 of a pound of that to take up, and Dad can make a sandwich out of it, and then I'll leave the leftovers there. And once I'm gone, he can. Matthew, I'm not doing nothing. Hope you're parked, brother. Parked for the night, getting some rest. Oven baked roast beef. Yeah, probably with cheddar, Dijon mustard, probably some quick sweet pickled red onions. um, probably with lettuce, tomato. I'll bring cucumber and those sorts of things to dress up the sandwiches with. Plus that sub sauce, that magical sub sauce you squeeze over your submarine. You get it at the sub shop. Oh. How's the garden coming, Papa P? I have difficulty walking. It's tough to get into the garden, although I am doing some light gardening. Some things are starting to sprout that were directly seeded just a couple days ago, to be honest with you. So, as far as what I do have going, it's going well. I'm not doing a whole lot garden wise this year. I gotta listen to what my body tells me. What time do y'all show up? Show up precisely when dinner is ready. 401 and the 416. Rambling, I see you. Welcome. So, yeah, I think somebody said Northern Girl Hobbies was in here. I wanted to mention quickly, guys and gals, I will be live streaming on Monday, and I'll be hosting Northern Girl Hobbies and Ontario Prepper on the panel. We're going to have 3 Canadians on the panel on Monday at 7 Eastern. I usually do a Monday evening 7 p.m. live stream. So, Kelly, that was a gift. That was a Christmas gift for my loving children. And Kelly, fact of the matter is, I'm extraordinarily polite. Just ask anyone in the chat here. I'm extraordinarily polite. Don't get me wrong. I'm ex-military, done construction for decades. It's not like I can't throw the odd F-bomb around, but I am typically a very, very polite gentleman. So how's everyone doing tonight? Is everyone okay? I see a whole bunch of you can't sleep. I mean, for Sean in Alaska, it's only 8 o'clock there, but that's probably got to be around his bedtime anyways for a working day. Because I think he gets up at like God o'clock in the morning, 2:30, something like that in the morning. Right, Kelly? Exactly. Yeah. We've got the words. We've got those word tools in our toolbox. available for our use when we want them, right? Doing okay? You're doing okay? All right. Good to hear. Angela, all right. You stay well and safe. Good to see you. They might frown on it, Jeep, if you just have a nap. Yeah, I get it. I do get that. I understand that. Yep. Can't fall asleep at your post. That's that is frowned upon. Absolutely. More so in some circles, but yeah, you shouldn't probably fall asleep at work. Gocho, you're good? Cool. Very good. That's awesome. Well, it's Friday night. What's everyone got planned for the weekend? What's going on? What is going on? Share it. Up it. Frustrated. Family thinks you're crazy to prep. Well, join the party. Holding down the fort. Just keep doing it quietly and ignore them. One day they'll thank you. Mary Miles, I see you there. Welcome. Buzzard, hello, hello. Don't think I said hello. Garden prep's done behind the curve. Yeah, well, you know what, Buzzard? We're June the 4th here. So I guess it's officially Saturday here. Typically, we don't put our gardens in till the first weekend of June, anyways. So I wouldn't really say I'm behind anything. You know, if I was going to start seedlings, I would have wanted to start those, a few months ago. Hey, Sparky, good to see you. Nothing going on this weekend. Go to the local flea market. Oh, lovely, but probably not. Ooh, chocolate chip cookies. Chocolate chip cookies for the win. Wolfang. Boom. Beautiful. Cincinnati, Ohio. I'm all right, Wolf. I'm just up and I'm bored. Can't sleep and I'm bored. So I thought I'd put up a live stream and see how y'all are doing. How you doing, Wolf? It's good to see you. How's Mrs. Wolf? Ark Wildman Survival. Look at you, brother. How you doing? Angry Homesteader, I see you there. How do you do? It's good to see you. You good there, Wolf? All right. How's Merlin doing? I love Merlin. For anyone that doesn't know, Merlin is Wolfang's cat. On the fence, I see you there. Country humans, how you do? How do you do? Very good to see you. Good evening. Happy Friday evening. Well, early Saturday morning here now. But hello and welcome. 101, I see you there. Okay, 101's channel is down. Primary channel is down, so it can be found on that channel. 101, go ahead and drop your link to that channel at which you can be found while your primary is down. Please go ahead and do that. Guys and gals, my awesome moderators in here who've got wrenches and channels, please drop your links. And if there's some other decent channels here in the chat that would like their link dropped, please ask my moderators ever so politely, and they may drop your link as well. We like to share that out. Hey, Comet, I see you there. It's good to see you. All right, 101, perfect. That's great. Folks know where to find you while you're stood in the corner. What can I say, Wolf? I missed. Oh, very, very sorry to hear that, Anna. That's always tough, losing a family member. Ramona Perez, I love that name. I haven't seen you in a while. Ramona, I usually do Saturday nights at 10 p.m. after pinball is done, and Sunday, that's 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then Mondays at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. No, Comet. You can't sneak in like that. You're not hiding good at all. You need better camo. That's it, Comet. You need better camo. Arkansas Living. It should be posted at 12:01, shouldn't it? Go ahead and drop your link, sir. Good to see you, brother. I hope you and yours are well. It is nice to see you. I'm up. I'm bored. What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, everyone say hi to Ark. Both Arks. Hey, Ark could say hi to Ark. That'd be cool. Ark squared. On the Fence is saying they have a channel. If one of my moderators would be so kind to share it. All right, check it out a little bit first. One of my moderators wants to look into that, and as long as they're not pinching babies or kicking puppies or nothing like that, if they got some good stuff to share, go on ahead. Nunya, I see you there. Arc squared, yeah, gotta love it. Love our Southern brothers and sisters. Heck yeah. Share my thoughts about Trudeau. Wolfang, just go onto my page and go through my community posts over the last 2 days, and you'll kind of get the gist of it. I asked if he should be tried for crimes against humanity. I asked if people thought he was a communist. On and on and on. Yeah, I had a little bit of a political meltdown this week. Sparkle Sock stinks. He sure does. That's all right, Wolf. I'll tell you what, though. You'll get a rise out of me talking about politics. Good Lord. I really got to stay away from that. It's not good for my blood pressure. Not good for my blood pressure. I hate politics and politicians. It's just, good Lord. Show me a good one. Go ahead. Go on. Thanks, Comet. Christmas gift for my wonderful, wonderful children. Good news is good. Absolutely. So, with that little segue for Lori over at Firefly Farm, guys and gals, what is the good news? Lori loves to hear the good news. So please, if there's any good news out there, please share it. Ooh, Wolfang has good news. Wolfang, you're on the hook now. You better share it. Old guard. I see you there. Welcome. Lazarick. Boom, there you are. How you doing? Yeah, let's go Sparkle Socks. No kidding. New socks. Ooh. Hope they're not sparkly. So Jowls long will in power. How does Jowls long will be in power? How does Canada's politics work? How does Canada's politics work? The same as the United States politics. It doesn't frickin' work. It doesn't work. How does it work? Well, as far as Canada goes, it's communistic, tyrannical, one-sided BS, where the federal government is trying to silence all of its opponents. Literally. They're trying to ram it through to make it legal for them to stop anyone having negative speech about the government. Well, last time I heard, freedom of speech is a thing. Old guard, you make a good point there. It works great for them. A good day for you, Lori. Yeah, you took a dip, didn't you? Yeah, 4 year, 4 year, Brooke. Well, we just voted, strongly voted the Liberals out of Ontario, but that still leaves us with uh, Jabberjowls there, that cheesecake eating frigger. He even makes bad frickin' cheesecake, Doug Ford. Terrible cheesecake. But he's on thin ice, I'll tell you that. They fired Aaron O'Toole. They could probably fire Doug Ford too. The gas prices, Wolf. Okay, let me. I'm just. Let me use my calculator. I'm going to convert it into gallons for you. Price per gallon. Prep Rebel, I see you there. You guys and gals, bear with me. I'm just going to lay out the fuel price for Wolfgang. I'll give you the regular crappy gas and diesel. Okay, so times 3.785 equals $7.72.1 for regular crappy fuel. Wolfgang, Rich Mountains, I see you there. Welcome. It's good to see you. Lisa, how you doing? Not feeling bad today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, okay. And let me just do diesel for you. Now, diesel is down. Mind you, it's down. Check this out. Watch this. 3.85. Oh, crap. No, I got to blank. 2. Times 3.785 equals diesel. Nah, I don't think that's accurate. I must have chosen a wrong number. That 806 for diesel. I don't think that's correct. No, that's 213 a liter. I don't think that's accurate. Diesel is down, but it's over $8 a gallon. But it is down. 479 in Cincinnati. Okay. That's for the regular crappy gas, right? No kidding, Wolf. No kidding. Sale price on ground beef is $10 for 2 pounds. That's the sale price. Now, today's regular price is going to be tomorrow's sale price. Your brother is a truck driver and spent a grand to fuel up. Yeah, Ramona, I was talking to another over-the-road trucker a couple of weeks ago, and I forget who the guy was or where he was, but I think he said he put $760 worth of diesel in his truck for one day. Yeah, the cheap junky ground beef. Yeah, Kelly. I've been going to a local butcher store I use, and they usually have a really good price on regular ground beef, but it's pretty fatty. I got to go to a leaner option. You know, it depends what you want to do with the burger meat, but it's got quite a bit of fat in it. Fluctuates 8 to 10 cents daily. Well, it fluctuates here, Yeti, 8 to 10 cents daily as well. But that's per liter, and there's almost 4 liters in a gallon, right? So you're talking you can have a 20 to 50 cent fluctuation in the price of a gallon of fuel here in a day. Well, Rich Mountains, it's because Trudeau's an idiot. It's because the potato's an idiot. It's because they shut down the pipeline and they want to push all this green crap. Which, don't get me wrong, I don't disagree with it. But the infrastructure isn't there to make it work. It simply is not. It's not feasible. I don't have any sirens here right now, Comet, but TH2, good to see you. Somebody's saying CEO of something, something, something. Stuff's bouncing. Trudeau is definitely an idiot. Yeah, he sure is. And he's got 2 left feet and frickin' ugly socks. Hi, TH2. Good to see you. Buy roast and grind it. Well, roast is $15 a pound. You know what I mean? You're here to be passed as a mother from son of what? I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Copper, but you could explain it more clearly. Yeah, my moderators aren't sure what you're getting at there. And yeah, say what you want to say. Don't be too offensive about it. This isn't a channel for cuss words and a whole bunch of that. Regardless of what my shirt says, it is an extraordinarily polite channel. So I mean, if you got something to say, you can go ahead and say it. But hey, Stephanie, how you doing? Good to see you, sis. Hope you're well. Lisa, how you doing? Good to see you. The potato is rotten. Yeah, it's all mushy. Ramona. Buzzard, good to see you. What's the tattoo on my left arm? That's my kid's. That's my son's name. The one on my right arm, that's a skull. What we're all going to look like one day. That's my daughter's name. Well, you can go ahead and you can cuss really, really loud, but do it in your own living room. Gray Sky, I see you there. Welcome. Yeah, I got a bit of stuff. Buzzard, thank you. Can I moderate Lisa Anderson TH2 for what purpose? Please put it in bold so I can see it and highlight my name. Thank you. There's no reason I'm going to say no, but I'm curious as to why you ask. Does Lisa Anderson have something to share with the class? Onions and artish. Not sure what you're talking about there, Prep Rebel. That's okay, though. CJ, I see you there. Welcome. Radish. Onions and radish. Delicious. Yeah, they're both delicious. Hey, potatoes. Not the potato, but potatoes. I love potatoes. Lavender seeds. Nice. You just noticed that the chair is against the wall. Well, it's a couch, but you're talking about your chair? Like, this is a couch. Onions blah? Common? Really? Where do you get your flavor, your flavonoids from? Onions are the basis of any soup or sauce or stew. Really? Onions. Ramona, it's getting closer by the minute. I don't know how much closer it can get. Yeah, there's plenty of oil and gas field workers. Plenty here in Canada. Oh, there goes Wolf running up the hall again. There's a bone for you. Wolf? It's not like there's not enough workers to produce it. You know, North America was pretty much fuel self-sufficient until frickin' Biden and Sparkle Socks got a hold of it. Now, why we're beholden to others? I have no freaking idea. Why are we buying our stuff from other countries that have lower emission regulations than our countries, and we're having to pay to buy fuel from them instead of producing our own? Yeti, I have freaking amazing moderators here. Yes, I do. And thank you to my moderators for everything you do. Every time you guys and gals jump in here, it's very, very much appreciated. Well, Gocho, there's no way I could disagree with that at all. No way. Package of 3 lubricated condoms, $12.50, up 22% from 2 months ago. Well, they're made from petroleum products, right? Can I do a call-in show? Well, you got my number, Laura. You can call in if you want to. Sean's got my number. There's a few of you in here that got my number. But I don't know if I want to do a call-in show tonight. They usually end up running really, really long, and I got to get up tomorrow and go see my folks. So I don't want to let this get out of hand. All right, Wolf. Okay, cool. Good. Can produce our own stuff. Yeah. I don't know why rely on other countries. RT, welcome. It's good to see you. Especially for things like fuel and medicine, when you let countries like China and India produce, control, and ship to you 98% of your medicine, that's problematic. Yeti, thank you. I will. I always do have a very, very nice visit with my folks. Nah, I was just a little bored, Lori, and thought I'd pop up a live stream, see who's up, see what's on your guys and gals' mind, Bring my mom some flowers. All right, Rich, I always do. I'll probably just get her some cheap cut ones this time. I've spent a bunch of money on flowers for, Easter, Mother's Day, and her birthday. Boom, boom, boom. Flowers and plants and things like that that she can keep and grow over the years. So I'm not going to spend a lot on that. Monkeypox vaccine has been out there for 60 years. People do your homework. Yeah, I think it's the same as a smallpox vaccine. Works the same on it. So I've heard. I'm not a medical doctor. I've not been to medical school. I do not have a medical license. I am not giving medical information. Just something I heard. Yeah, there must be something about the font or something that Lisa Anderson's using. Yeah, yeah, Lisa Anderson's good. Yeah, she's fine. Would be wise if you looked into Sunchokes. Really, the 14 jabs? Come to my place and eradicate my backyard of Sunchokes, and then tell me the same thing. Seriously. Our cabin. It is good to see you. Tia Maria, you on your way. You stay well and safe. And have a good weekend. Eat them. They're hardly worth harvesting. By the time you peel them, it's like a baby freaking carrot. You know? And I have a small, tiny urban garden. It's taking up all my freaking space. It's taking over everything. Fartichokes. Yes, Kelly. Yep. That might have been Quebec Homestead. You might have heard that on Fartichokes. Well, yeah, you can scrub them. You can peel them. Like, you can peel them. You don't tell me you can't peel them. You can frickin' peel them. You can peel them. You don't have to, but you can. Yeah, roast them like a potato. Sure. Yeah, Ontario Homestead. My buddy Billy sent Sam some fartichokes, sunchokes. Who takes the dogs out? Who, who? Who takes the dogs out? Yeah, world needs way more hugs. Way more hugs. What grow zone? I don't even know. I think it's 5. I'm right on the north shore of Lake Ontario. I've never researched what grow zone I'm in. It's funny. I was thinking about that before I decided to do the stream. What grow zone am I in? I have no idea. Never looked it up. Ivan and Joe. We had this conversation the other day. I told you it's difficult for me to walk. I told you it's difficult for me to get into the garden. Do you recall that? We had this conversation 2 days ago. How's your garden coming, bud? I hope the potatoes I gave you are growing really well. Full spectrum survival. I've heard of full spectrum. Hi, Francine. Nice to see you. I'm making your dogs bark. Oh my. That's okay. Unless, of course, you don't want them barking. Sorry about that. My bad. Yeah, so I'm just up. I'm up, a little bored, wondering who's up. Hey Cliff, is Johnny going to see you? I was talking to my brother, Metal for breakfast, as Johnny's coming over, and I recall Johnny having said he's got a vacation on the mainland this year. Is he going to see you? It could be 4B. Yeah, it could very well be, Rich. I've never, like I say, I've never looked at the map to tell me what it says. I know when it gets warm enough to plant. I know when it's too cold and stop planting, or when it's time to harvest. It's pretty much what I've done for the last kind of 40 years, and it's, well, I haven't starved to death yet, so. Common Moon, yeah, scratch Wolf on the head there. He's sitting right there beside you. He's in Cali. Okay. All right, because I thought he said he was gonna go up and see you. That'd be cool AF. Yeah, if you guys get together, make some video, bro. Seriously, that'd be awesome. Ah, there. Look at Stu with a link for Johnny Harper. Awesome, Stu. You rock. Your garden is flourishing with your hard work and the good Lord and free potatoes. Good, good. I'm glad. Hey, Monty. Good to see you. Didn't get notification? Meh. This is an impromptu live stream, anyways. Yeah, Stu does rock. He sure does. For any of you guys and gals that don't know it, Stuart rocks. Just saying. Oh, sorry. Okay, Cliff. I thought he was taking a block of time off. To do his vacay. Mainland vacay. If Johnny does come, you're going to throw up on a special live. I would love to see you vomit on a special live. Whoa, 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 wait a second. Oh, you will throw up a special live. Sorry, Cliff, my bad. Hey, Gil, how you doing? Good to see you. Sorry, Comet Moon. The chat is ever so itty bitty, even with my binoculars on. What can I say? Johnny is on the continent. He is on the mainland. That is freaking awesome. Love it. Yeah, to be honest, Cliff, I don't want to see you vomit. Maybe a little bit from like being a dumbass and eating something really, really hot. I know you've been known to do that. Oh, you only have a Wednesday, Thursday off. Oh, gotcha. Right, copy that. Okay. All right. Well, if you vomit and throw up on a live stream that you throw up, I would love to see that. Any of that. All of it. Hope Johnny brings something really, really hot to feed you. I would laugh my ass off, Cliff. Sorry, brother. I love you, but I don't mind watching people doing dumb stuff and turning their faces beet red because of dumb. I'm sorry, Cliff. I love you, man. And you know that because I keep watching your videos. Cliff, don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. Cliff, I love you, man. Preserve yourself. You're going to freaking hate yourself once you're an old man for doing all that dumb shit while you're young. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. Just, I mean, if you want to, but like, You don't have anything to prove to anyone. I have never in my life entered a hot wing eating contest. First of all, because I've never really felt a need to prove anything to anyone. And secondly, because I don't frickin' hate myself. Food isn't supposed to make you cry, right? That's just me. That's just me. Daryl, there's one metric finger wagging for you. You're welcome. But I've never felt a need to prove myself in any way to anyone. Like to try and beat someone in a frickin' hot wing contest. Well, I don't want my wings hot to begin with. I want them tasty and delicious. I want them so delicious. I want to sit there and I want to eat them until I'm so full and so fat from those wings that I can't eat another delicious, delicious, delicious wing. You know, I don't want to eat a half of one and then be scared of my meal. You know, food isn't supposed to terrify us. It's supposed to nourish us, and we're supposed to enjoy it. Hey, wings, breasts, whatever you want. They're all good. Hey, I love chicken. Absolutely. Yellow ghost peppers, huh? And Sandia peppers. I've never even heard of that. It sounds terrifying. Oh, sriracha. Yeah. A little bit of sriracha is okay for flavor. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I want to put it in my frickin' eyedropper bottle and use it as Visine or nothing. My Linda, I see you there. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah. Microscopic chicken wings, Rich Mountains. Absolutely. You're barbecuing a chicken tomorrow. Isn't that nice? Now, okay, Wolf, what are you doing? Are you going to put that on a rotisserie, or are you going to spatchcock the thing, like cut the spine out of it and flatten it out, or what are you doing? Or is it pieces? Or are you doing thighs, breasts? You said you're a breast man. What are you doing? What are you doing now? No sriracha Visine. No, no, no. But what you can do in a Visine bottle for your bug out bag is smoking chicken, dude, yum. uh what you can do for your bug out bag to purify water is put a little bleach inside of an eyedropper bottle so that you can control drops of it to purify water. But make sure you take a black or a blue Sharpie and rub that all out and put it in your water purification kit and not in your medical kit slash shave kit. Do not put that in that bag. Yeah, Ivan and Joe, we already went through the fuel prices. If you could chime in on diesel, I think I might have miscalculated a little bit. For me, chicken. I love wings, breasts, thighs, barbecued chicken thighs, or even oven roasted chicken thighs. Applewood, very nice, very nice. Do not put bleach in your eyes. Yeah, a very bad idea. Gil's chiming in Idaho. Diesel's 560. It's over $8 here. Unless you see political people naked. Oh, uh, gross. Oh, 217. That's where I went wrong. I think I punched in 213. So I'll just 217. Thanks, Ivan. $8.21.3 a gallon for fuel. I thought it was a little low. Rich, all right, you stay well and safe. Your grandpa got eaten just about any part of the chicken, wild game, etc. Frog legs, turtle. Okay. Yeah, some places you can harvest turtle, some places you can't. You got to be careful on the species. Air fryer? No, I've never had one. I'm a uh, French trained chef, like culinary school trained chef. I typically use traditional cooking methods. I don't lean a lot toward the newer products because how's your instant pot going to work out for you when there's no electricity? How about that? Johnny Finance, a book on pressure canning. Don't beat around the bush and just go straight for the gold. Go with a ball canning book. All kinds of great recipes in there, and all the techniques, all the timing for every product you'd want. Now, up here in Canada, we don't have so much ball. We do get some ball products, but the products they sell to us up here in Canada are Bernardin. Okay, and they have an equally or equally as good books. You can get them year after year after year, and they have different recipes in them. They're both fantastic, and they're both equally as good. And Bernardin is actually a subsidiary of Ball. It's pretty much the same company. So don't shit on Bernardin being a Canadian company. Oh, that's not American. Oh, blah blah blah. Well, whatever. It's the same freaking thing. Bernardin, yeah. Yeah, same as Ball. Exactly. Thank you. Bloomington, Indiana. I see you there, Daryl. But yeah, go straight to Ball or Bernardin. And don't get me wrong, I've been working on some canning experiments for damn near the last year now. And I wanted the experiment to go on for a full year before I did a reveal and test and show on this. Jungle Jim, I see you there. May God be with you. Thank you. I appreciate that. And welcome. Filled up your truck. $5.59 a gallon. I'm gonna fill up my SUV tomorrow, and it's probably gonna cost me $150. Yes, to fill a freaking SUV. Yep. That's before I do the grocery shopping to go see my folks. Okay. Fisher Cat is close? Not sure what you're saying there, Lori. But wings are pretty good at it. Are they? Okay. Very good. Very good. Yeah. I live in an apartment, so my space is limited to begin with. So I don't want to get all kinds of um, devices. It's just like a big thing to sit on the counter or try and find a space under the counter for it. I can't do it, right? I just don't have the space. And I have other means of how to do stuff. And I don't mind taking the time doing it, right? Diesel 207. All right. Thank you. That's a dip. That's actually lower than the price that I quoted earlier. I think I quoted 213 earlier. But yeah, I did see it higher than that, like you had quoted earlier. Fire cat? Flower cat? Lori, whatever that flaher cat word is you're typing, can you just type that word by itself in bold so I can see it? It's ever so tiny. I'm having a hard time reading the chat. Weber kettle with a vortex. Is that right? Well, I don't have a Weber kettle. I have a crappy Walmart one, and I double it and use it as a smoker. That's how I do my smoking, in a crappy charcoal dome grill. $100 it was a couple years ago at Wally World. Limited space, yeah, okay. Use a quarter of a tank and it cost you $25. Yeah, camping is great. There's nothing I love better than sitting beside a fire. Oh, a Fisher cat. All right, Lori, you know what? That Fisher cat may clear out the foxes. Four fillet of pickerel for supper? For what day? It's like 1 in the morning here. What time do you eat supper? Yeah, that Fisher cat may be there looking for those foxes. For anyone that doesn't know, Lori had a family of foxes move in under her. Lori, is it your shed or? So if any of y'all have a solution for that, or how to eradicate her property of those, please go ahead and share with Lori over at Firefly Farm. Sandwich. Oh, cats fish all the time. You've never had a cat in an aquarium at the same time? They want to, yeah, they want to do that. They want to do that. Coyotes, okay. Use your Weber kettle as a snake method. Okay, yeah. Smoky Mountain. 2 turkeys at the same time. The vortex. Yeah. I should, yeah, but you know what? At that point, I would have to go buy a Weber kettle. They're very expensive. I'd have to go buy all the cast iron folding and opening grills on them. The vortexes. It's not a cheap endeavor for a charcoal grill. John Graves, a shotgun works on a fox. Yeah, but I kind of think that's a little bit overkill. A bow works, 22 works. High-powered pellet rifle will work. Yeah. I saw a fox running across the road here in town just yesterday. Ran right in front of my car. I saw one across the street. Ran right across the neighbor's front yard, in their yard, like 10 feet off their porch. And they had a little tiny, like this big dog out on the front grass. Our fox is bad. I think they're just innate by nature. They'll eat chickens and yeah, they'll clean out your chicken house for you. Well, I'll look into that, bushcrafter. The foxes will clean out your hen house for sure. Foxes do what foxes do. Exactly. Foxes do the same thing as any other animal wants to do. They want to eat. What do they like to eat? Anything smaller than them that puts up like less fight. If it's a chicken, if it's a cat, if it's a small dog, they'll eat it. But what does the fox say? Woof, woof, or yip, 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 yip. They like chicken, but who doesn't? Exactly. Maybe I'm a fox. Sandwich? Like there's Fox at Outdoors. He's a fox, right? The fox says yerf. There's a qualified fox saying what a fox says. Yerf. No, I'm not gonna sing. Nope. Nope. Okay, now Wolf Fangs giving the foxes crap here. Giggling at the foxes. Come on now, Wolf. Be nice. Hey, Cajun Cat. Semper Fi. Um, I don't really have much place saying Semper Fi, as I'm not, like a United States Marine Corps. And I strongly disbelieve in stolen valor. I will not do anything nor say anything that isn't true about battle or service. I am a veteran, served my country proudly, would do it again in a heartbeat, were I in a condition to do so. But I get Semper Fi. I don't say it a lot myself. It's not my place to say. I'm not a Marine. Yeah, Wolfang is also a fellow veteran. Thank you, Wolfang, for your service, my brother. Free bit of information. Cat dog cannot communicate with said species, say from Russia and Canada. Hey, Cliff, are you telling me like a Russian cat can't talk to a Canadian cat? Like, is that what you're saying? Like, felines globally have specified linguistics regionally? Like, meow meow doesn't mean meow meow between Canada or Russia? Look at Sam. Knew her German Shepherd had an accent. Wolf, wolf. Oh my God. Wow. You guys are something else. What the hell? I don't even know what to say sometimes. Indeed. Thank you to all veterans. Absolutely. Um, like, what can I say, Sandwich? Meow meow means frickin' meow meow. I don't care what cat I've seen or I've met. I've known Russian people and Polish people and French people and English people, and I've been to all their places. They speak that language, and the cat doesn't know any other language but their frickin' language. Well, but when I say meow meow, they know exactly what the frick I'm talking about. Feed them gumbo. Feed a Cajun kitty gumbo. They'll understand exactly what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Hell, feed me some gumbo. Oh, yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Meow meow is a freaking universal language. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Night, Ivan. Magic, it's okay. You can laugh at me if you want to. It doesn't matter. Because nobody really gives a crap, and neither do I, so. Lori wants everybody's temperature. Please chime in. Sandwich, on your way? All right, Sandwich. Stay well and safe. Sandwich, drop your link before you go. Sis, please and thank you. But Lori is asking for everyone to. All right, now this is kind of the skinny. Roughly, where are you? Just give the state and what your temperature is. I'm in Ontario, and I'm currently running a temperature of 13 degrees centigrade, or 56 Celsius. It's supposed to dip down to 44 here over the next couple of evenings. Mm. 57 in Indiana. Runes. 65 in Alaska. Holy crap, it's warmer in Alaska. Chat about witches? Well, whatever you want to talk about, Wolf. I don't know a lot about witches, but I know a lot of them were burned at the stake, but they weren't really witches. What's a witch, anyways? Define witch, Wolf. Like Wicca and Wiccan and that religious belief. I don't know enough about it to really make comment or formulate opinions. Pagan. Well, are pagans witches? Is that what you're saying? Because it's kind of like saying Democrats and Republicans and Democrats, Republicans. There's so many different freaking names for every political group. Everyone's got like 6 names. How the frick are you supposed to remember which one is which? I don't have a clue. Well, you know what? That's okay, Wolf. Like, I have my religious beliefs, and I'm okay with it. I'm good with it. I don't try and force it on anyone. I don't try and jam it down anyone's throat. I'm a God person, okay? I love my God like I love my steak, not jammed down my frickin' throat all at once. I have a personal relationship with God, and that's how I take it. As I need it. Slowly but surely. I've got no problem with whatever anyone else wants to believe, as long as they're not interested in harming anyone. If you're interested in harming yourself, that's your own business. And I want nothing to do with it. But we can talk about whatever we want. I'll respect your opinion as long as you respect mine. And those ideas are welcome here. We've got runes here. the name itself shares with me they could possibly have Norse concepts of the gods and how they worship and things like that. And I've got no problem with that. No problem with that at all. As long as you're not harming people, I'm okay. Mother Earth and Father Sky. Well, you know what? I believe in God, and maybe God is Father Sky, and Mother Earth. Well, Mother Earth, right? How about Flying Spaghetti Monster? What about a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater? Han Solo, I see there. I don't think I said hello. Old Indian ways? Okay. Yeah, yeah, Mother Earth. Mother Earth, Father Sky. God the Father Creator. So is that old Indian ways or is that old pagan ways? Are the pagan ways derived from ancient Germanic or ancient Germania? Those areas, you know, when they were called the barbarians, from those regions. There's so many different religions out there we could talk about. Did I go swimming? Lori went swimming. I did not go swimming. Shamanic. Okay. Pagan is the oldest belief. Oh, I find it interesting as well. But Wolf, when you're saying pagan is the oldest belief, how old is it? If you can qualify sort of a number, date, time. Like, I enjoy talking about these subject matters. John Graves, that's a really, really freaking interesting question because the ones with the dots have significantly old history and significantly old texts. You can't give a date. Well, the Indians with a dot are older than 4,000 years old. Their texts are older than 4,000 years old. Some of the ancient Sumerian texts are much older than 4,000 years old. Right? And you're talking about the Middle East there, right? Preceding Christ by many moons. Norse, pagan, Germanic. Okay, thank you. Runes. I wish I knew what to call you. Um, I've always called you runes, but that's okay. If you don't mind, neither do I. It's not derogatory. It's just recognizing. Well, those are runes. Vedic. Vedic, probably oldest religion. Okay. Well, you know what? I can't say, and neither can you. I wasn't there when it was written. Were you? Nope. I'm not witness to that. I am not witness to it. Therefore, I cannot testify to it saying, this is the case. I can say what I believe and argue it to a point. But at the end of the day, whether it's for runes with their ancient Germanic beliefs, or if it's Wolfgang with his pagan Mother Earth beliefs, or me with my Jesus, God the Father, Creator beliefs. At the end of the day, all we can do is argue our points. There's no proof, right? Hey, garden girl, how you doing? And that's the point about religion, like religion and the history of it. Charlie, on your way, or you on your way? Runes? Somebody's on their way. Whoever's on their way. Wolfgang, I agree. And as long as you're doing no harm to any others, and part of it is also trying to leave the place a better place than you found it. You know what I mean? Then I think it's a good thing. You try and live a good life. I think we're okay. But I think the exploration of religious histories, not just me being a Christian or a man of God, but the exploration of religious histories, the history of all religions, I think is a very, very interesting prospect, because they're always finding new books. There was 2 new books of the Christian Bible discovered on the shores of the Dead Sea. It's believed to be part of the Dead Sea Scrolls. 2 new books of the Bible found in April of 2021. So I do have my ear to the ground on these subject matters, and I'm super curious to find out what's inside those books. What's in all those books that the Catholic Church hid, like say from some of those ancient Germanic religions, and some of the Christian Bible, some of the books of the Bible that were hidden by the Vatican and the Catholic Church, by Constantine in the year like 304 AD, right? Yeah, I kind of have an idea about what I'm talking about. Just a little bit. Morning light. Egg report. You have to. Evening morning, or morning. Sorry about that. Very interesting discussion. Would you guys and gals like to continue this discussion? I need to go see a man about a horse and refresh my beverage. But if you guys would like to continue this discussion, I'm still not tired. Boom! There's Morning Light with a 6-egg, freaking beautiful quiche. Awesome. I'm not tired. All right. Okay, guys and gals, go refresh your beverage. If you got to go to the powder room, go ahead and, do what you need to do. I'll see you back here in 2, okay? And we'll carry this on. Yeah, oh yeah. 6-egg quiche there, Morning Light. Or beautiful frittata. That will make a freaking huge frittata. Huge. All right, I'll be right back, kids. All right, what did you guys and gals sell while I was out? Somebody must have bid on something. All right, all right, all right. You're kidding, right? Not a bid on anything? Well, you lazy pieces of crap. Seriously. Nobody bid on any of my stuff while I was out of the room. What the hell is wrong with you guys and gals? Seriously. What the heck, Cliff? You're slipping. I thought you would have been the first one to promote them. Okay, he's out of the room. Let's, I got $5 on a clock. I got, $10 on a freaking oil painting. Like, what the? Ah! Man, you guys drive my blood pressure up. John, they're just ghost bids anyways. They just try and bust my ass. Oh, Wolf usually starts it. Oh yeah. $20 on the axe. Wolf, that's right in front of my face, man. You're supposed to do it behind my back. $3.40 for the hat. For the hat, it's more than I paid for it. Send me postage as well, and I'll send you the hat. Sweat included. Oh, Cliff, I'm going to spend $150 tomorrow filling my SUV. Penny for my thoughts. Do you know what? You know what, Runes? That's the most clever thing I've ever heard. All right, hang on a second. Turn around. You can talk. All right. You're going to get like 2 seconds. I'm going to turn my back for 2 frickin' seconds. I'll give you to bid on something. 3, 2, 1. Let's play, Wolf. Go ahead, buddy. You know what that is? That's a 1920s New York City police officers' billy club. So if you don't bid correctly, dude. All right, Wolf, you got it. You got your bid in. Don't insult me. All right, your digits up. $35-gallon, 125. Damn, son. $30 for the lamp. Wow. It depends which one. I only paid 15 for one of them. One of them I paid 60 for, and the other I paid 15 for at a yard sale. And I've had them both rewired. So your $30 is a little limp, but well, if I gave you the opportunity, brother, 40 for my shoes, Cliff. Screw you, man. No. 20 for the Billy. What the frick, Johnny? Johnny Finance. I'm Mr. Finance too. And I assure you, sir, you're not getting that Billy Club for $20. I will give it to somebody for free, or I'll sell it for maybe $180, something like that. Seriously. Yeah. I don't play. I know antiques. I know how to buy and sell. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, no kidding, Tracy, right? Yeah, we could all use a billy club like that for sure. 3 American Eagles. Nah. You'd have to pay shipping too, maybe. That's what she said. Wolfang, you're a teenage boy. I am also 13 and a half going on 14. Yes, you can borrow the Billy Club. 50 to shave the beard. Not even close, Lori. No, I've decided the beard is staying. Get that down, you. $25 on the shirt. Hell no. Hell no. You can't even buy a new one for that. No, This came from my children. Hold down the fort. Write down in the chat what my shirt says. This is a Christmas gift bought to me for Christmas by my children. No freaking way you're getting it for $25. You can't even go on a website that's called The Chive and buy that. Van City Prepper. How do you do? Drop your link. Van City, I'm up. I'm bored. Got a few people in here being asshats in a joking way. We're having fun. I'm up and I'm bored. This is a conversation about nothing. What are you doing, Van City? What are you doing? How are you? Comment. They make my blood boil a little bit. They do that. I guess I let them. I don't know. Fuck. Yeah, Van City's nice. How you doing, Van? Just bath a dog. Ugh. Party time. Well, you need a shower now. If you just bath the dog, you need a frickin' shower now. Man, you gotta stank. You probably stank like dog. Like dirty dog. Or maybe Bubbles. I don't know. Personally, I'm not sure what Mr. Bubbles smells like. But that's all right, Van. Good to see you. How you doing? Hey, Van, just so you know, I'll be hosting Northern Girl Hobbies and Ontario Prepper on my channel. Monday evening, 7 Eastern Standard Time, p.m. Should be a good time. Should be informative. If not, who knows? Maybe some shits and giggles or whatever. $50 to shave the beard. Wolfang, get off your big boy wallet. Seriously, brother. $50. This is my frickin' COVID beard. I've been growing it for 2.5 years. It's not happening. I've decided to keep it. Comment? These Easton model graphite naturally fletched arrows cost me nothing. Because they came with something I've been wanting to add to my preps for home defense and small game for a long time. Whoops. They came with this this breakdown recurve bow. Okay. So I paid about half a tank of gas for this bow and the arrows included. And you can see it comes with sights built in. It has a receptacle for a balance. So you can add a balance to it. And you can break the limbs off of it to pack it into your backpack and take it back country. So the arrows were free. Frickin' lovely score, Runes. Lovely score. I've had this on my digit, on my prepping list for about a year and a half. About a year and a half. Well, Wolfgang, I do have a long history of shooting bow and bow hunting. You know, it goes back to my teen years, really. And the first bow I actually ever owned was a compound bow. And I showed up at the archery team to try out and they had bows not as good as this breakdown recurve bow. They're not as good bows, and I showed up with a compound bow, like a 60-pound compound bow, and I was sending arrows directly through the butts, completely through the butts. So that's where my history of bow shooting started. Now, aside from that bow, I do have in addition to that, I have a compound crossbow, which, I wouldn't even have to put a broadhead on it to send a bolt through somebody. But this recurve bow loads way, way quicker than my crossbow. Recurve is just like pull and shoot, grab an arrow, pull and shoot, right? And if you got a decent enough eye, and don't get me wrong, that's a light recurve. It's 30 pounds, 35 pounds. I don't care who you are. Even without a broadhead on these arrows, like you can see, these are field tips. That is still going to knock you off my porch. And it'll probably let you know, maybe I shouldn't go back and see that guy. All right. Yeah, Wolf is right around 30. Yeah. Hell, I'll tell you what. Even a little 12-gauge bird gun will clear somebody directly out of a doorway. Silent death. Yeah, there's a lot of words for it, Wolf. Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? Alexandra the Great. I see you there. Morning. Even though it's been years, shooting a bow is like riding a bicycle. Same freaking thing. You had an eye for it once. If you can hit the target, boom. You can do it again. You can leave it. You can put it away for 2 decades. Pick it up again if you want to. And then, boom. Alexander the Great, how are you? You're having wine. I've been cleaning, sorting stuff. Alexander the Great. Guys and gals in the chat. Alexandra, I'm doing very well. I'm doing very good. Thank you. It's good to see you. Francine, okay, you stay all safe. Guys and gals in the chat, I want you to do me a favor. I want you to say a nice hello to Alexandra the Great. And if one of my awesome blue wrenches could take a minute, get the link for her channel and post it in here so you guys can go and subscribe to her. She is a freaking angry prepper. She is the lady angry prepper of Canadians. No, Alexandra, I freaking love your channel. Love it. You keep doing what you're doing, girl. Love it. Love you. Love your political opinion. And I love that you don't mind saying it. I'm not scared either. Alexandra, check me out on Monday. Live stream, Monday. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's going to be maybe 3 your time. You maybe you missed the live if you're working, but I'm going to be hosting Northern Girl Hobbies and Ontario Prepper for a all Canadian patriotic live chat. Should be a good time. Hey, Cookie. That's Alexandra's. Please tell Alexandra hello, everyone. Yeah, if you can do that on the earphones, cool. If not, don't put yourself in jeopardy at work or anything like that. What, just watch the replay after or whatever. But it should be a good chat. Ontario prepper, fellow veteran, um, Northern Girl hobbies, uh, long military history in her family. She's a true fucking freedom warrior. So is Ontario prepper. They both were up at Ottawa doing a thing this winter. When our tyrant and leader, Trudeau, was running and hiding and scared and then suppressed everyone. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Morning Light. Every freaking Monday. Morning Light. It's every freaking Monday. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Every Saturday. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Write it down on a piece of paper or calendar or something. True Castro. Should castrate him. Oh, Alexandra, you want some shits and giggles? Go into my community page and look at all the questions I asked this week about frickin' sparkle socks there. Should it be tried for crimes against humanity? On and on and on. I had a little political tirade on my community page this week. I was going to say I apologize, but I don't apologize. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time morning light, right after pinball is done. No, pinball finishes at 10, and then I go on about 15 minutes later, 10:15 p.m. Eastern on Saturdays. Like, I'm moderating for pinball, so I'm busy doing that. And then, I got to go to the bathroom after and then set up my own live stream. So I give myself 15 minutes, right? All right, Cliff, you on your way out? Wolf, welcome back. Wolf! The tirade was awesome. Well, did I ever mention fuck Trudeau? Did I ever say that? Probably not, because I am. Sure am. My kids knew it. They bought me this frickin' t-shirt 10 years ago for Christmas. They frickin' know it. Yeah, so screw him and the horse he rode in on. That's what the bows and the other things I don't mention or show are for. Trudeau, Brandon, the potato. Hey, you can take the potato, you can stick it inside a frickin' fancy sparkle sock and whip that around. And, I don't know, you're going to hurt someone with a fancy mashed potato sock or something? They're suppressing us, taking our rights away. And we should sit here and let them? What can I say, Runes? Well, yeah, mashed potato inside of a frickin' sparkle sock. That's you whip that around and you launch it. That's a intercontinental ballistic mashed frickin' weapon of whatever idiocy you want to call it. Alexandra, you want to do a live stream with me? Okay. Answer me this question here right now. Can you get a pencil or a pen and a piece of paper and write down my phone number? I'm just going to say it verbally here right now. I'd like you to contact me via text because I frickin' hate email. You can email me if you want to, but I might see it in 6 months. Yes, you can, but okay. I'm waiting on the rest of that, Alexandra, because I'd be interested in doing a live stream with you as well. I think I would enjoy the crap out of that. Hey, Snark, what is shaking? Alexandra, I've done call-in shows before. My number's out there if people want it. Okay. Are you ready? It's not that I won't respond to email. It's just that it never crosses my mind to look at it. Ever. I got companies in there that want me to advertise this for them, some medical products and freaking flashlights and this and that. Whatever. They're from April and March and hey, sorry, I'm slow at getting at email. Fucking text me. My number's out there. 905. Alexandra. 905 419 1715. Well, Stu, you got my number, so I mean, give me a shout if you want to. But if anybody freaking calls me, I'm gonna put you on live here now. So this is not a live call-in show. I did not say that. Lori asked me earlier if it was. I said no, because I don't want this to run too long. I got to go see my folks tomorrow. Don't do that to me. Well, Fang, you got my number too. I mean, okay, so Alexandra, just text me, okay, and let me know who you are so I can log you in as a contact, and then we can have a frickin' conversation. I can call you because I'm in Canada. I have free calling in Canada. Soon, Stu, like today or uh, soon this month, or I don't know what you're getting at, bro. Wolfgang, you have a new number? Well, shoot me a text and say it's you, and then I can put you in my contacts again, Wolf. Alexandra, I'm sorry, my eyes are really freaking old, and the chatty daddy do is about this small. We'll do for sure. And now we're ready to enjoy the live stream. Awesome, good, freaking awesome, guys and gals. Go check out Alexandra. She doesn't pull any punches, man. I'll tell you what. Go check. Somebody put up Alexandra's link there again. Come on now. This is how we do it. We get good channels out there who are actually saying real words and talking the real shit. No freaking BS. She's got no BS. She pulls no punches. Thanks, Cookie. Yeah, I would love to do an interview with you. Hey, and Alexandra, okay, I get the idea that you're the female angry prepper. Just as far as sometimes, how you use cuss words and that on your station. I don't use them a whole lot on mine, but uh, I'm not opposed to doing that. Like, I'm not opposed. Like, I'm freaking ex-military. I'm a construction worker for decades. If I don't know a cuss word, who does? So we can throw that around. It's okay. We can do that. Might be fun. Could be a lot of fun. Yeah, would love to do a live stream with you. F home. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you seeing you all over the place, F home. It's nice to see you. Happy Friday evening, early Saturday morning, wherever you are. The angry prepper has me best on cussing. Yeah, well, you know what? It's funny when I talk to Jason on the phone. He hardly cusses at all. It's almost like it's a persona for him on his channel, in a way. Um, I don't know if I'd want to get into a contest with him to outcuss him. It'd be fun to try though. You know, talking to Jason it's like leaning against the fence and talking to a guy at work. Uh, you know, it's like talking to your buddy. You know, well, you know what, Runes? You know I like to support the community, and Alexandra is a small channel, and who I'll be hosting on Monday. Ontario Prepper is also a small channel, and I do like to promote small channels. You guys and gals know that, right? So, oh, Magic's making a bet on it. Can you imagine that if Jason and I got on a live stream and tried to outcuss the other? That would be some creative shit. We would have to sit down. I would have to sit down and like write stories and make notes and stuff first. I appreciate that, Alexandra. Thank you. And you know what? You're one of the newer people. I've been looking at you for a little bit of a while here. I like your style. I like what you do. I like that you don't pull any punches, and you just say it how it is. So I'm definitely going to promote your channel, and you know, uh, yeah, we need to talk the real things about what's going on in the government. You got no problem saying it, and I love it. Love that about you and your channel. Thank you. Thank you for being brave enough to come out and say it, because I'm freaking fed up with all of it. All of it. They're all a bunch of lying, ball washing bastards. Oh, Magic. Listen. Okay, so Mad Shad. All right, I'll lay it out there for anyone who doesn't know. Mad Shad is not going to be doing his trial by axe tomorrow. Alexandra, if you don't know Mad Shad, maybe Wolf or someone else can lay out a link for Mad Shad. Um, he does trial by axe on Saturday evenings, and what that is he has like a whiteboard. He draws on with a marker, and he draws a person on there, and it's usually a really bad world leader, like Justin Trudeau or the potato or the Fauci, or pick some asshole, right? And what we do is Mad Chad is a Norse brother, and he loves axes. So what we do is we throw axes. Mad Chad designed this game where we pick random numbers and we throw axes at bad world leaders and punish them on Saturday evenings. He will not be doing that tomorrow. Mad Chad will not be doing his trial by axe tomorrow. So pinball will be live tomorrow night at 9 Eastern Standard Time. I probably won't be in time to moderate for him for the first half of his show. I'll probably get in for the maybe towards the tail end. I'm going to be up at my parents' place cooking them dinner. When I come back, I'm going to go live, And yeah, chop up the dictator. Absolutely. Yeah, Alexandra, sure. Put him on. Give him a listen. Sundays, he does Sunday reflections. Fridays, today, this evening, much earlier, he did and always does lackluster Fridays. He's tired after the week, and but he didn't lack any luster today. He got a box of knives and was showing that all out. He was all jacked up. It was great. Stu, there's Stu with Tennessee Tactical. Tennessee Tactical, guys and gals, check that out too. Mad Shad is going to be doing an interview over there tomorrow night in lieu of Trial by Axe tomorrow evening. So definitely go check out the interview with Tennessee Tactical and Mad Shad. Should be great. Fuck. Write your number down. Now I need to find a pen. Shit burgers. I'll just look back at this later, Wolf. Or frickin' text me. Yeah, yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing Alexandra throwing some axes over at Mad Shad's. Yeah, won't happen tomorrow. It's gonna have to happen next Saturday. But yeah, cool. The It's Alexandra. Just a heads up for you. The trial by axe is basically Mad Shad draws a figure of a person, and they're divided up like with the head, the neck, the chest, certain sections of the arm, the torso, the crotch, the legs and feet, and he randomly designates assigns numbers to each of these body parts. And what takes place is two people participate, and they kind of go head to head, throwing axes at this person. So the first person gets to do is pick three numbers between 1 and 100. So you can pick 3, 6, and 9. Those are your numbers, and he'll look on the paper and see if there's any hits on it. And if you get hits, he'll let you know. Oh, you hit him in the crotch, or you hit him in the neck, or hit him in the face, or wherever you hit him. And that's just how it goes. It's a good, fun time to punish world leaders. Well, Comet, the idea isn't to eat them, it's to punish them. Cha-cha. I see you there. How you doing? Yeah, one hit to the head is a kill. One hit to the neck is a kill. 2 to the chest is a kill. And there are no other kills for any other bodily hit. That's just all punishment. Yeah, it's a good fun time. Check it out. You'll probably love the shit out of it because it's punishing world leaders. And I kind of know where your brain is. I love it. The world will have a true reset. Not the great reset. Not the great BS reset. Uh, I think us as citizens of the earth need to lean toward that, Alexandra, because there's far frickin' more of us than there are of them, right? Hey, Alexandra, what about this? What if we just surrounded Parliament? What if we as a people just surrounded Parliament and didn't let any of them out or in, and didn't let any more water in, and shut off all the resources, right? There's ways to do stuff. Siege warfare, right? Look! I see you there. Oh, no kidding, Alexandra. Yeah. Yeah. The sheeps. Bah. Bah. Yeah. Those are the ones going to be crying for food or protection or whatever it might be. Oh, but I was so relying on Justin Trudeau to save the day. Well, it's not going to frickin' happen, is it? Book, I think we're good. We're currently talking about assholes. Sorry, the government. Hey, Arnold. Good to see you. 100%, Alexandra, and we should all be doing the things to make sure that that takes place. 100%. Yeah. You are responsible for yourself. No one else. No one else is going to do that for you. Holding down the fort. Are we going to see another Great Depression? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Don't ask me when. I don't have a frickin' crystal ball. Oh, magic. It's frickin' ongoing. It's ongoing. It's non-cessant. It hasn't stopped in 4 years. We've had crop failure after crop failure after crop failure, after restrictions of this, after failures of this food chain collapse, after lack of supply of this, after China buying 70% of the world's frickin' grain, right? Yes, we were going to see another Great Depression. And if you don't think so, get yourself a little lube and brace yourself, because this is going to pinch. Pop your frickin' head out of your ass. Cookie, all right. You stay well and safe. I appreciate you. Have yourself a good evening, and we'll see you in the funny papers. Yeah, Cha Cha, they sure did. Yes, we're going to see another Great Depression. It's inevitable. It's in the frickin' history books. History is going to repeat itself. Rome will collapse again. It always has. It always will. Rome is not designed to succeed. So you need to prepare yourself. If you can't figure out, if you're in an apartment, I'm in an apartment in an urban area. Thankfully, I have a small area where I can grow food. Now, its space is not utilized as well as it could be. But I'll tell you what, when it comes really bad, I will utilize the shit out of that area. Um, Rem, Remha, Remember how Rome collapses? It was Withing. Yeah. Cha-cha. You talked your sister into prepping? Bravissimo. Bravissimo. Freaking awesome. Exactly, Wolf. Okay, Wolfang. You're another character here in the Chatty Daddy Do. I got mad respect for because you told me you grew food in buckets inside your frickin' second bedroom. Thank you. I love that. You need to make more videos about that, sir. Do that. If you don't have any outdoor space, grow it indoors. Grow it freaking indoors. Tomatoes, potatoes, onions, onions in the freaking windowsill. Do whatever you can. I don't give a crap. I'm growing yellow beans in buckets. I've been growing potatoes in totes for years. Right? You can do space in an apartment. You can grow things without a patch of dirt. You can have a concrete patio. Put a tote there. Stick some dirt in it. Jam some potatoes in it. Boom! You got potatoes. Right? It works. You guys have seen my videos on it. I shit you not. Put food in the ground, guys and gals. I'm not kidding. The lady in front of me in the grocery store yesterday had 6 eggs. She had nothing else. She had 6 eggs, and her bill was $4. $4 for 6 eggs. What does that tell you? $8 a dozen for eggs? Oh, kind of sounds like $8 a gallon for gas. Well, guess what? It's $8 a gallon for gas here in Canada now. And I told you, the beginning of the year, I wouldn't be shocked to see $10 a gallon. We're not that far off. We're not that far off. Yeah, Alexandra's got a good idea there. Water glass for sure. Also, you can dehydrate. Uh, if one of my moderators could pick out a video from Broussard Homestead for dehydrated eggs, egg powder to put back, that's also a great way to do it. Wolfang, yes, there's lots and lots of videos on water glassing eggs. You use a lime, edible lime product to preserve them down in. It's like a food grade lime and water. I'm not going to tell you the proportions. I don't know. I haven't done it. Okay, hang on a second. Alexandra, answer this in bold capitals if you can so I can see this. Do you have a video on water glassing the eggs? Because I don't know a good channel right now off the top of my head to send anyone to for a water glassing eggs. Yes, you do. Alexandra, okay. I want to ask you a question. Alexandra, is it okay if I make you a moderator on my channel so that you can post a link for your video for water glassing eggs? I never make anyone a moderator without asking them. I don't do that. I just don't. I never assume anything. And then Wolfang, you can have a link straight to water glassing eggs. Unless you already got Alexandra's. Yes, I will off the chat. I'll be back in 1 minute. Hi, Raven. Wait. Hey, Raven. Waving just for you. Okay. Let me just. I'm gonna go ahead and. I think Alexandra said yes. If not, I'll fix it. So I'm going to make Alexandra a moderator so that she can drop a link to whatever video she wants to. And yeah, Alexandra, if, when you come back, just say hello, and you should turn up in blue. Cool. This is freaking great. This is how we do it. This is how we share knowledge and information. Just like this. Random chat I wasn't even going to put up. Hey, Lori, you know what? I saw you mention that the other day, and I thought that was freaking awesome. I think that's freaking great. Is he going to do it at his place or your place or both places? I think that's freaking stupendous. I love it. Hi, Regina. 2 a.m. in Georgia? It's 2 a.m. in Ontario. Regina, what's your temperature? It's currently BTC here. No, I'm not going to. No. Oh, wait. 13 degrees centigrade. 26. It's 56 here. Feels cooler. 1 o'clock Central Time. 10 p.m. in Alaska. My brother Sean. What are you still doing up, man? Wow. Is it past your... No. It's the weekend. Not really past your bedtime. What are you doing this weekend, Sean? Boom. There's Alexandra. Should be having a link, Wolfang, for her water glass egg video. I know it's all work, Sean. Yeah, you're going to be busy all frickin' summer. Guys and gals, if you don't know Sean in Alaska, check him out. Very good friend of mine. Frickin' awesome brother. And he's building an off-grid cabin in Alaska this summer. If you don't know him, go frickin' check him out for awesome, awesome content. Not to mention, he's a hell of a nice guy. Professional baker for years and years. Great cook. Excellent chicken mama. Or chicken daddy. I don't know. I don't know what you want to call him. I just call him, hey, bro. You know, Sean and I get on the phone and we'll talk for frickin' hours. I dare not call him. I love the guy. We can't shut up when we get on the phone. It's uncanny. Yeah, I'm curiously following the progress of those chicks. They haven't developed feathers yet, right? You said well, I was watching your video today, Sean, and you said some of them still have that downy fluff on them. But yeah, totally looking forward to the expansion of your flock and the build. The build, brother. Main focus, the build. Oh my God, yeah. And yep, Sean wears a kilt. Yes, he does. Sure does. They're starting to feather out now. Oh, yeah, I kind of figured there might be a few days on that particular clip that you took there, and yeah, it it does go rather fast at a certain stage. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's great, but you're not going to be able to put them with the big birds for a little while. Raven. That's actually Sean. Where in Alaska does Sean live? Sean. So I'll let Sean answer that. I think he's in the Kenai Peninsula. He does some great fishing videos, little clips of all the moose that he sees, the eagles, all the wildlife. Absolutely freaking awesome. Absolutely awesome channel. And you know what, Sean? You're broaching 2,000. That's freaking great. I love to see the growth on your channel. You seen your live with Angry? I don't know if I saw that. You were talking too much. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes that happens with the nerves. You just, yeah, yeah. No, I get that. I don't know if I saw that live stream or not. I don't know. I see so many freaking live streams and chats and moderating and my own channel and on and on and on. Uh, Alexandra, why don't you drop a link to your live stream with the Angry Prepper so folks can check it out? Guys and gals, seriously, check out Alexandra the Great. She did a live stream with the Angry Prepper. It was freaking great. And it's funny. I've known Jason for a few years now, and we've always talked about doing a live stream or hosting a thing or whatever. Eh, I don't know. Maybe he emailed me. I don't know. He's got my number. He can text or whatever, whatever. But Wolfang, we could do a live stream. Sure, we could. Holding down the fort. Okay, go hold down the pillow now. All right. Good to see you, Billy. Truth be told, I see you there, brother. How you doing? Check my email. Check my email. Check my email. Alexander the Great. Okay, hang on a second. Alexander the Great. I'm old as frickin' dirt. Old as dirt. I got a computer. I guess the first computer I got was shit. 17 years ago, maybe. And my daughter, she was living with me, and she was a teenage girl going to school. And I thought, well, shit, okay, I should probably have a computer with the internet for so a teenage girl can do her schoolwork, right? Okay, so I went out and I bought the computer. And it's like, oh, okay, shit. You gotta have internet for that. Okay, got the internet. Oh, okay. Now you gotta have a freaking what the hell do they call that? Email. You gotta have email uh, to get all that information and put all that shit together to make the computer work. It's like, okay, okay. So I did all that. And at the time, I never had computer before that. I was thinking, okay, so I got electronic mail. And I thought to myself, well, I don't really know anybody electronically. Who the frick is going to mail me electronically? I don't know anyone electronically. So I never looked at it. And the next time I went to look at my email, it was a dozen years or more later. And well, actually, it was when I went to make my YouTube channel. It's like, okay, you need an email. It's like, oh, okay, well, I have one of those. It's from a long time ago, but I still remember what it is. So I punched it in, and it turned out my email was so freaking old that the company that hosted it didn't even exist anymore. Right? So I've checked my email literally about a half a dozen times in the last 17 years. Like, I could give a rat's ass about email. All these companies that want me to sell shit and do that. And like, fuck, I don't want to make it a job. I don't. I'm really not that freaking interested. Really not that interested. Billy, how to cook rice? Take 2 cups of water, stick it in the pot, put a lid on it, put it on the stove, make it boil. Take the lid off, drop in 1 cup of rice, put the lid on, make it boil again. Take the lid off, stir it, put the lid back on, throw it in a 350-degree oven for 20 minutes. Boom, rice is done. There's your rice lesson. You're from France. You got ants in your pants? Or are you Hans from France? How to cook rice, how to cook rice, how to cook rice. Pick your number of ways of how to cook rice. I mean, I've seen a guy split a piece of, big piece of bamboo, split it down there, throw rice in it, lay it in a bath full of hot water to cook rice. Like, I mean, pick your number of ways of how to cook rice. Rice in your pants. Sounds a little mushy. Mushy, mushy. Water freezes. Yeah, sure it can. Cook a steak on a rock. Why not? Cook a steak with a frickin' blowtorch. Why limit yourself? Hey, for the person that really wants to make you wait a long time for a ride, if you need a ride somewhere, cook them a steak with a magnifying glass. How about that? Guys and gals, you want to see somebody cook a steak over an open fire? Go see Sean in Alaska. You'll smoke me at cooking. Only if you got your smoker there, Billy. And Billy, this ain't a pissing match about cooking, so don't make it one. If you got tips and hints and tricks and whatever to share with the folks on how to cook stuff to put it back so that they can eat better than they would than just eating plain white rice, then go ahead. If not, you can come in here and say what you want, but don't be a douchebag. All right, Regina makes a really good point there. Talking about minute rice. And I'm sure Billy, truth be told, would shit all over minute rice. However, Regina makes a freaking fantastic point. In a bad situation, yeah, minute rice is already cooked. Add hot water to the bag, seal it, and wait 20 minutes or whatever. And boom, you're done. Right? That can be good in a bad situation for sure. But let's not be stupid about it, guys and gals. Right? What do you guys and gals do when the power goes out now? Like SHTF blah blah frickin' blah. What do you guys do now to eat when the power goes out? right now. Chime in. This is your chance here right now. What do you guys and gals do right now to eat when the frickin' power is out? There's Robert. Open some cans. Open some cans. Open some home canned stuff. Well, Sean, Alaska, don't get me wrong. Minute rice isn't my go-to, but like, what do you guys and gals do for food when the power is out? Power goes out all the frickin' time. Generator backup, okay. Canned food. If power goes out, cook on the grill. Yeah. Barbecue, open fire, gas stove. Yeah, gas stoves, propane stoves, all kinds of stoves. Propane, wood. Yeah. Can of tuna. Hey, nothing wrong with a tuna sandwich. I'll tell you what. Tuna sandwich is great. Absolutely. I know, Sean. I know. But it really, honestly, it's a simple freaking question that's meant for people who are on the grid. People who have a like an electric stove, right? Oh my goodness gracious! The power is out. I can't run the microwave to heat up my frickin' pizza pocket. Oh my goodness, the electric stove is out. I cannot boil my craft dinner. Whatever shall I do? Wherever shall I go? Wolfang, uh, give Merlin a scratch on the head for me, bro. Alexandra. Okay. Uh, please share with a chatty daddy do. Where did you grow up, please, young lady? Burn the craft over the boil the craft over the burn pit. Do you know how to make fire? Do you know how to make fire hot enough to boil a pot of water? Poland in the 80s. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. All right. You're gonna have to share the crap out of some recipes because the Polish folks have some amazing food. Amazing. The toilet paper was so rough you opted. I'm sorry, Alexandra. You made me laugh my ass off there. It's not laughing at your peril or your demise, but oh my god, that's freaking yeah. Sometimes leave. Oh shit. Alexander, you brought freaking laughter tears in my eyes here. Oh my god. Yeah, well, you don't have to be a good cook. If you can drive good, then just buy good food. Oh my goodness. It made me freaking laugh. Still wiping tears. Oh my. Oh my. Well, the Polish don't just make great sausages, they make great stews, great soups, uh, freaking pierogi, everything. Yum, nom, nom, nom. propane freezers. Interesting. Forklift driver. I drove one decades ago. I drove a forklift. Not the best cook, but you try. Well, you know what? A lot of times it's when it comes to regional cooking, it's about the flavor profile and the spices that are used in those regions. So it'll lend a certain flavor to something, which might be unfamiliar to someone else, but it could be really a refreshing change. Like, hey, you know, I can I can cook down some cabbage in some olive oil and butter. But if you add some garam masala to it, it's going to give it a completely different flavor profile, and it's going to change how it tastes. And you know, uh, I think varying spices is really important to because when they say when the shit hits the fan, we're all going to be experiencing food fatigue because we're all going to be eating plain white rice and beans. Well, I kind of call bullshit on that because I stock spices and I can flavor things differently to not eat plain frickin' white rice. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with white rice if you want to cook it and then make a stir fry from it or add some soy sauce or whatever you want to do with it. That's okay. But, I mean, you don't need to limit your imagination. Oh, I got 700 pounds of white rice. Oh my God, I'm going to go nuts from food fatigue. Uh, give us a break. Give yourselves more credit, guys and gals. Oh my God, Alexandra, text me. I'll shoot you 100 rice recipes. So freaking easy. So easy. You don't even have to think about it. You don't even have to pay attention to it. Like I said, put it in the pot, boil it on the stove, give it a stir, put a lid on it, throw it in the oven, forget about it for 20 minutes. Boom, it's ready. You're not going to burn it. That's a big thing about a lot of people. They want to cook rice on the stove, on top of the stove, on top of the stove, and turn it down. Some people work with a gas flame and this and that, and that's going to burn the bottom of your rice. You know, electric stove is less dangerous. Oven is better though, because it's not a direct heat; it's an indirect heat. Kawasaki Ninja. Well, be careful, girl. Don't get too dangerous with that. Just be careful with that. Hey, I used to like some adrenaline when I was a bit younger too. I was a Harley Davidson man, not a Kawasaki person. Don't get me wrong, my dad was a Kawasaki guy. There still is. He's got two Kawasaki KZ uh, inline 6-cylinder KZ 1300s, shaft drive to rebuild. And this is a bike he had 30 years ago. Uh, I come from a family of motorcycle and car and truck people. Yeah, but yeah, be careful. Oh shit! Yeah, you said that. I was, I was, I was watching your video, Alexander, and you did say you failed your motorcycle license. I get it. I get it. Yeah, you had nerves or too much on the brain or whatever. I get it. Yeah, there shows you. Been watching your shit. Yeah, do the stuff. Know your people. Watch who you're looking at. Watch who you're talking about, guys and gals. Watch watch who you're viewing. And Alexandra, sometimes I make a comment. A lot of times I don't. A lot of times I'm gonna watch a channel for a year, maybe a few months. Depends on the channel. We'll see. But I'll watch them for a long time before I even say hi. I'll lurk. I'll just check them out, see what they're up to. Yeah, Alexandra, we can do a live stream. Yeah, we sure could. That might be a lot of fun. We could talk about whatever we want to talk about. Might be really interesting. Actually, Cliff, I want you to delete that comment and I want you to replace it with watch my channel. I have fantastic information on container gardening in urban spaces. Cliff, don't sell yourself short. I'm calling bullshit, Cliff. Don't talk that way about your channel. I watch your channel because you're growing food in an urban environment in containers and raised beds. And more people need to do that. More people need to do that. No. You can't get away with that, Cliff. No. Oh, no. No. And as a matter of fact, right now, Cliff, drop your link or I'm going to pull your wrench. Drop your link so that people can go and check out your channel to learn how to frickin' container garden. And he's in New Mexico, one of the hottest regions on a frickin' planet. And he does it successfully. Cliff, drop your link. Thank you. Don't be an asshole to yourself, Cliff. What are you doing, man? Don't do that. Be nice to yourself. I try and be nice to you. Right? People need to know this information. People need to know it. Runes, you're gonna go hang out with your son? That frickin' rocks. That rocks. Do that every single chance you get. Enjoy that time. And Runes, we will see you again. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. Stay well and safe and enjoy that time. I'm going to go hang out with my folks tomorrow. Drive up there because I'm a freaking dumbass and thought it was Father's Day weekend and going up to cook Daddy dinner. So I'll go up again in 2 weeks when it actually is Father's Day and I'll cook them dinner again. Because me doing that this weekend does not take me off the hook from doing it the weekend it actually takes place. It just shows I'm a freaking dumbass. What can I say, Cha-Cha? I'm a freaking human like anyone else. And dumb sometimes. So, Alexandra, you stay well and safe. Shoot me a text. I'll log in my phone there. We'll have a little chin wag, and yeah, we'll set up a live stream for whenever works for you. I know you're West Coast and I'm out this way. There's a time difference, so we got to work it out so it's good for both. But I'd be interested in doing that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. Have a little truth talk. Be very interesting. So stay well and safe. Have an enjoyable weekend. We'll see you in the funny papers. Yeah, guys and gals, go check out Alexandra the Great. If you want to hear some truth, go check her out. She pulls no punches. Mad respect for her for that. Cha-cha, no garden. I'm trying to do a little bit. I'm limited as to what I can do, but hey, we're still the first weekend of June here. We don't even plant here until the first weekend of June. So uh, I'm doing stuff like, oh, my old ass freaking bones. Uh, I got pepper plants. Uh, pepper plants. I've got pepper plants. Got a dozen of those in here right now under the lights. I got yellow beans planted outside, onions, leeks, chives, garlic. I don't know if I'm going to do potatoes. Maybe I'll probably just go buy a freaking bag of potatoes for the price and space and time. Win-win. Look at you. 2:30 and you keep waking? Well, I threw this on here shortly after midnight and I couldn't sleep either. I was up, I was bored, and I can only watch freaking Saving Private Ryan so many times. You know, I didn't want to rewatch a rewatched movie again and again and again. So I just thought I'd pop up and say hi. Regina, I appreciate you saying that. I'm actually experimental at both. Um, I'm better at cooking than I am at gardening, for sure. Don't get me wrong, I don't do bad at either, but I think I'm better at cooking than I am at gardening. Um, Gardening for me in this particular place, it's a tiny urban setting, and my purpose, my entire freaking purpose in gardening in this area is to show people in urban areas, even if you got a little small patch of dirt, you can plant something in there and harvest food. I think it's highly important, which is okay. I got a dozen pepper plants over there, all right. And I think it's so freaking important. Peppers give you so much freaking vitamin C. It's amazing. You can dehydrate those, put those back, drop them into a soup over winter. Uh, they'll store for a very long time. Uh, it's very, very important to put food back. And I'm trying to show people that even in a small urban environment, you can do that. And I show totally show all of my mistakes. I never hide any of them. I leave the mistakes in place. I notice them. It's like, oh, I should correct that. It's like, well, you know what? I'm going to actually leave that mistake, show people what the mistake is and how you could correct it. So, you know, magic. I'm in a 1-bedroom apartment. I don't have the room to grow indoors. Herbs, yeah, I got herbs. They're outdoors in pots. Hey, Paul. Good to see you. Yeah, yeah, Cliff. The heat is a bitch for a lot of things. I mean, even here in frickin' frozen Kanakistan, Cliff, we get problems with things like radishes and stuff bolting on us because you know last year we had a spring of one day. We had one day where it was like you know 60 degrees, and then it was 90 degrees for 100 days in a row. All lettuce, radishes, all of it bolted, spinach, everything. So it's about controlling the environment. Now, Cliff, I know you have a greenhouse, so that's a method of control. I know you got some larger trees around you, which is shade, which is also, you can be used as methods of control for that. Um, but um, you know, when the heat just goes full on crazy, anything cold weather is going to bolt on you unless you can control its environment. I mean, it's simple. See, there you go, Cliff. You already got very, very healthy eggplants, right? So, you know, if you want to talk about prepping and gardening and everything like that, it's all of it is situational, and not to mention geographical, right? It depends where you are and what your zone is and all that. Our overwintered carrots bolted. We can't overwinter stuff here at Cliff, as the radishes back in April. Yeah. Why, Cliff? Did it like I don't know what it did in New Mexico. Did it just get too hot too fast, or like I get the concept of what you're saying. I'm not there, so I don't really know what it did. I wasn't following the weather patterns there at you know through those times, but I'm curious to find out. Guys and gals, go check out Fox and Outdoors for your container gardening stuff. Seriously, he's got a good channel. He knows what the frick he's talking about. Yeah, Cliff, I'm in the city with a tiny urban garden. I could probably put a little greenhouse in here, but there's no freaking way. Uh, I'm putting in a wood stove to heat the. It's not happening. Cliff, it's minus 20 here for 5 months. What do I recommend for bug control? The bugs ate your garden last summer. Regina. Um, oh boy. Well, that's a freaking huge question, Regina. I'm not sure what kind of bugs ate what. You know, I'd have to have a little bit more information before I could actually think about addressing that. And don't get me wrong, Regina, I'm not a master gardener. I'm an experimental urban gardener. Uh, I'm not a master gardener by any measure whatsoever. I would never claim to be. You guys and gals who I think most of you know, I'll never ever say I'm something I'm not. It'll never frickin' happen. April 15th was your last frost date. Then went to 90. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Toast. Yeah. Everything. Bolts. Brown stink bugs. We don't have stink bugs up here. I've heard about them. They sound frickin' nasty. Like nasty, nasty. But you know, what do I suggest for slugs? A little can of beer, a little can of flat beer. Just like a little wee shallow dish of flat beer. Put in your garden. Slugs should go into it. They should drown in there. Um, Marigolds should keep a lot of stuff out. Uh, you can use a mild soapy solution to spray on certain things. I believe for aphids, don't quote me on this. Go see Cliff. He knows better than I do. He's a way better gardener than I am. I am an experimental urban gardener just to show people in the city grow food in the frickin' city. You can do it. I'm not a good or master gardener. But there's tons of solutions out there as to how to keep certain bugs off of certain plants. Um, just on YouTube, just if you got a question, just go on your YouTube search bar, punch in whatever your question is, and you should get a ton of videos pop up regarding the subject matter. You want a good channel to check out? Check out Michigan Gardener, Mi Gardener. Beer trap would work on you, Magic. Huh. Rum trap's about to work on me. Yeah, I'm not. Don't look to me for gardening solutions. Uh, go check out Pinball. He's got his stuff pretty well sorted out. He's really good. Mi Gardener, go check them out for gardening solutions. Go ask Cliff, Fox It Outdoors. Seriously, he's a pretty fair hand at the gardening. I'm not your gardening guy. I just show people in urban areas that they can do it and they should be doing it. That's my shtick, right? All of the how and why. I don't know any of that. What I do know, oh, look, there's some dirt. It's pretty good in black. Maybe I'll add some more black dirt to it. Maybe I'll add some compost to it. Maybe I'll add some peat to it. Maybe I'll add some seed compost to it. Maybe I'll churn all that together. Oh, hey, look, stuff grows really well in that. Freaking awesome. That's how I've been mending my beds for about 10 years. Seems to work really well. Never had a problem. And I've always had good results. But just because I have good results does not mean I know what I'm doing or I'm a master gardener. No, no. I will never claim that. That would be like stolen valor. That'd be like saying, I'm a great gardener. And well, then Mi Gardener would come in and say, well, no, you're not. You're doing everything wrong. You got all your pH wrong or this wrong or that wrong. It's like, well, I never really proclaimed I had it right. I'm just, yeah. No, no, no. I'm not that guy. I put nutrients in the ground, and certain things like my potatoes, yeah, I'll throw some Epsom salt at my potatoes. I'll throw some bone meal at them. Uh, my tomatoes and peppers, I'll throw blood meal and bone meal at them. And sometimes some Epsom salts. That's about it. Depends, you know? I try not to complicate things. I try to use the whole kiss. I keep it simple, stupid. If it's not broken, don't frickin' fix it. You know? What does a seed want to do? It wants to frickin' grow. Nikki, that is a great point. Deep South Homestead not only has great gardening tips, but also great talks on the Bible and stuff like that. They approach it in such a way it's very, very uh, consumable and approachable. Yeah, Danny and Wanda just seem to have a very, very nice way of coming across. Well, there's our sister Klingon princess. How do you do, sister? I hope you're well. It is good to see you. Happy plant is a productive plant. Exactly. You know, uh, that's just it, Magic. We don't have to complicate things. Just give it some favorable conditions and it's going to grow for you. Kicking it with Harold. There you are, brother. How you doing, Harold? It's good to see you, my friend. Hey, Clementine. All your bushes got dusted with some DE today? Okay, cool. Now, why is that, Raven? Were they covered with bugs or? Now, the thing you guys and gals got to know about the diatomaceous earth is it's actually an edible product. You know, you can dust it over something and then harvest that product the next day and eat it. Don't get me wrong. When you harvest something, you want to wash it before you eat it. But uh, if there's a little diatomaceous earth left on it, it's not going to bother you. Diatomaceous earth is just fossilized seashells, basically. Fossilized microscopic ground up seashells, and it acts like glass. Like when it gets into the exoskeleton of ants or any anything that has like sort of an exoskeleton, it gets into their skeletal parts and just kind of shreds them from the inside. Yeah, very down to earth and humble. Yeah, yeah. And it's a wonderful like Danny's porch times are great. They're usually, yeah, he doesn't usually run short. He'll run 25 minutes, 30 minutes, sometimes a hair more. But it's a good 30-minute sit down to have a cup of coffee and have a little listen to what he's saying because you know it all links up and it's all good information, right? Yeah, you want some good gardening tips? They'll tell it to you. Danny and Wanda, they sure will. That's a really interesting point, Cliff. That's a really freaking interesting point. I'm going to have to look into that a little bit more. Because they do have a similar exoskeletal type structure, don't they? That's interesting. Never even thought of that. Never even thought of that. Okay. All right. Well, okay, so what's coming around to bug your plants when? What sort of exoskeleton does it have? Are your plants in flower at the time, which would cause the pollinators to come over there? Like some pollinators aren't exoskeletal type, like butterflies and such, butterflies and moths. But very interesting. That's super interesting, Cliff. That is an amazing question. Really, really good point. I never even thought of that. That never even crossed my mind. Cliff, you should do a video on your channel about that itself. Cha-cha? You stay well and safe. Lovely to see you. We'll catch you in the funny papers, Cha-cha. Always a pleasure. Well, you know what, Cliff? Even if you use DE in your garden, it's still pesticide free and organic. Hey, Deacon, how do you do? Up again. There you are. Welcome. We're still up here. And that's okay. Hey, Daryl. Yeah, still here. What about wasps? What are they good for? Absolutely nothing. Show and tell about my tattoos. Win-win? That's my kids. This one over here, that's my son, Nathaniel. This one over here, that's my daughter, Nadine. This one here is what we're all going to look like one time. Not really a lot to tell. I still need to get my family name tattooed across the top of my shoulders in big block letters, but, we may or may not get to that. We'll see. Money isn't falling out of my pockets right now enough to have a tattoo put on my back or anywhere else for that matter. How can you make your menu more? I don't know if you're talking about how do you expand your menu or how do you charge more for your menu. Not sure what you're talking about, Billy. Truth be told, you need to be speaking in full sentences when you ask a question. Ugh. All right, Win-Win. I'll give you a bit of a close-up. All right. So that skull right there has absolutely no lines. I think there's one line in this skull, and it goes across the bridge of the nose. The rest of it is all shading. Done by a good friend of mine. His name is John Black. He owns a tattoo shop in Bowmanville, Ontario. Fantastic artist. Fantastic artist. Yeah. All shading. That was a 5.5 hour set. And I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. Really weird. The difference between being hit here repeatedly with a needle and being hit here repeatedly with a needle. Up here, there's a lot less nerve endings. And it felt like someone was giving me a massage. In here, significantly more nerve endings. And it felt like someone was dragging hot, broken glass across my skin for 3.5 hours. Oh, daddy, I'll tell you what. On the inside of the arm, oh, daddy. Huh. That'll let you know you're alive. Yes, it will. Like, it gives you that sort of pain that gives you the head rush. You know what I mean? Like when pain releases endorphins in your brain, and it gives you a head rush to try and help the mind, body cope with the pain. That's just what happens with the body. Endorphins try and help you. It's really weird in a controlled situation like that because it's really not something you expect. Yeah, Regina, I'm not that much of a fan of it either. Hey, don't get me wrong. I didn't mind this part at all. You know, like I said, it felt like a massage going on there because there's no nerve endings at all up here. There's a freaking butt ton of them down here, though. I'll tell you what. Whew. Sure wasn't prepared for that. Hey, well, LW, you know what? It's not for everyone. EMT, I see there. When you was a medic, told everyone. I told everyone you started an IV on. I'm not sure they're give and receive. Not a fan of being poked. Hence your inkless. Hard copy on that. I mean, each to their own, and I'm not pushing one way or the other. Somebody asked me, so I thought I'd share. Yeah. Right, Daryl? Cliff, drop your link again before you leave. If you don't, you're fired. Like, totally fired. Yeah. Boom. There you go, Cliff. All right. Go on to bed, bro. Do what you got to do. And Cliff, do me a favor. Don't ever freaking put your own channel down again. You're doing container gardening with massive freaking success. So you're teaching people valuable skills. So don't ever berate yourself again on my channel. Cliff, I'll look forward to seeing more of you. All right, Cliff. Okay. All right. Johnny, all right, you stay well and safe, okay? Who's Cliff? Daryl? Cliff is Fox at Outdoors. He just dropped his link up there. Please go check him out. He does container gardening with massive success in New Mexico, one of the hottest frickin' regions on the earth. So if he's doing it successfully there, he's obviously doing something right. Go check him out. He's a good buddy of mine. He's a smart guy, and he's not an a-hole. But you know what? Cliff went and emptied my frickin' beverage on his way out. So I'm going to have to go fix it. If you guys and gals want to hang out, we can continue to hang out. But I'm going to excuse myself for a moment or two. Have I drove any somewhat recent prepper? Oh, have I done any somewhat recent prepper cooking videos? No, I have not. Nope. No, I haven't. I'll be doing more in the future. Yeah, pee break. Top up your tea break. Whatever you want to do. I'll be out for a minute. Don't bid on my shit while I'm gone. Just saying. Shit. Okay, sit up straight. I'm back. What sort of misbehavior have you been up to? Who's bidding on what? Not a bid on anything. Really? No bids. Wow. What's wrong with you guys? Are you guys and gals okay? Are you feeling all right? You're not lightheaded or... Goodness gracious. Not a single bid on anything. I freaking love it, Pennsylvania. Oh my God. I freaking love it. $50 for this shirt. No. Sorry, Klingon. Oh, Nest. Dibs? Dibs on what? Called dibs? Dibs on what, huh? What's that, okay? Don't be naughty. Seriously? You're after my frickin' Gorilla Tape? Honestly. No, I don't have any beer steins. $5 on the clock. Regina, go have a nap. $5 on the clock. $5, $5, $5. You're coming for my frickin' Gorilla Tape. I'll tell you what. If you come at me looking for the Gorilla Tape, do you have any idea whatsoever what I would do to you with this freaking Gorilla Tape? You got to be creative, when you think about Gorilla Tape. Honestly, you do. Really, you do. You have to maximize on every opportunity possible. How much for Sparkle Socks socks? You know what? I'd just be happy to chop both his feet off and watch them rot in the street. So, like, kind of free. Kind of free. Yeah. You can have his socks for nothing. Take him with you. You can have Sparkle Socks' socks for nothing, but you have to take him with you. $10 for the hat. Hat stays on the head. I'm not sure what all this Hoosiers business is, but I'll allow it. You guys and gals be polite with the other. Don't be dissing on others in the chat. If it's good sport, good fun, I'm all about that. If you're shit talking, go somewhere else. You guys know the difference. It's okay. If you're funning, stay and have fun. I don't even know what a Hoosier is. What is a Hoosier? Someone explain to me in the chat what a frickin' Hoosier is. Put it in bold so I can see it. My eyes are old. A Hoosier is a name for a person from Indiana? Okay, someone from Indiana. All right. So is it a bunch of people from Indiana shit talking the other? Like, if so, that's okay. Or if it's someone from Michigan shit talking someone from Indiana, as long as it's all in good sport, it's okay. It can stay here. Hard coffee there, Pennsylvania. Oh shit! That's how y'all tell each other hello. Well, that's all you needed to say. Like, I don't know it. Okay, look, it's text. Shit can be taken out of context in text. I don't know with what intent, who's saying what to what to. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. Cool. It can stay. Yeah, y'all can stay. I love that. I love some good old back and forth banter. Love it. It's great. Enjoy yourselves. I'm not about restrictions. I'm about anti frickin' restrictions. Enjoy yourself. Sit by the fire. Laugh at your brother. Laugh at your sister. You know, rib your neighbor. Have a laugh. We need to have a frickin' laugh. Yeah, win-win. That was just my concern. I don't like uh, you know disparaging things or down talk or racism or anything like that on my channel. Uh, but if it's if it's just like you're nudging your neighbor in the ribs, I'm all about that. That's great. That's fine. I just, sometimes things are lost in text, and I'm glad I clarified it. Let's just start slashing people out of here. You know, I don't do that. LW, I'm on Monty's all the time. I got Monty on text. Yeah, yeah, I get over there all the time. I don't always chime in. Um, to be honest with you, uh, I've been lurking on most channels these days. I'm doing a lot of freaking research. I'm just sitting back and I'm watching. Why? Because YouTube is a lot of freaking work, especially when you have a channel. Yeah, Monty's good. He sure is. Love the guy. Yeah, Regina. Eyeballs. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Very sharp. Yeah. A brilliant mind on him. His mind works in a way that nobody else's mind works. And I freaking love it. Indiana sucks. Oh, very interesting, Deacon. Noted. Thank you for the heads up. Ontario sucks too. Especially because that cheesecake eating fucker, Doug Ford, is the leader of it. And did I mention fuck Trudeau? Did I say that? The Liberals lost their asses on the vote. Lost their frickin' asses. He ain't ugly, he fugly. Oh, yeah, Daryl, absolutely. Screw that guy. He's got 2 left feet and frickin' ugly socks. Ugly socks. But guess what? Everything is leading toward he ain't gonna be dancing in those socks for much longer. Well, the voting machines don't seem to be cheating up here because they're starting to screw out the bad guys. You know, Doug Ford is still a freaking problem. Big, big cheesecake eating problem. Uh, Daryl, it kind of looks that way, but um, I'm not prepared to rest and allow that to be the case. There's a whole bunch of other people who are also not prepared to rest and allow that to be the case. You love cheesecake? Well, cheesecake is good as long as you make a decent one. But Doug Ford, he's got frickin' ugly socks and 2 left feet too. And he makes a terrible cheesecake. Terrible fucking cheesecake. It's shitty. Tell me to stay in the basement and make fucking cheesecake with a shitty recipe? At least show me how to make a good one. I know how to make a good one. He's got no frickin' idea. He doesn't even know how to make stickers. His company does. Oh, what was he worth? When he got into politics, 2 million. Now that he's into politics, oh, all of a sudden, now the pandemic, oh, he makes all the stickers for the directions on the floors of every frickin' supermarket throughout frickin' Canada. And now he's worth what? Somebody go do the frickin' quick math. What is Doug Ford worth? Deacon, stay well and safe. Daryl Calhoun, Doug Ford, the Premier of Ontario. In case you were wondering. Someone, go on. Pull up another window. Do the quick math. What's Doug Ford worth? Wasn't him and his brother drug dealers? Like, really? We have drug dealers in charge of our provinces, our country. Well, Pennsylvania EMT, that all depends on where you shop. I'm just going to leave it there. How about that? Do you get my meaning? Long gun registry? How about that? Do you understand that? Really? Mandatory long gun registry? Sit on fucking both of those. Oh, Nest. Isn't that interesting? Doug Ford went from owning almost a failing business that wasn't worth what the building was worth, and now it's 50 million. Isn't that interesting? Well, it's not surprising. He's been eating so much frickin' cheesecake that he's so fat his face is about to burst. He doesn't need any more cheesecake. What he needs is more frickin' regulations on him. Regulate his frickin' cheesecake. Yeah, I understand that, Pennsylvania EMT. But you know what's really interesting? They can't regulate what they don't know. Right? It's like, really? Mandatory long gun registry? Well, Canada said suck my ass on that. Decades ago. Big failed bill. I think it had 6%. It had 6% compliance. And for the millions of dollars the government spent on it, Canadians were like, no, screw you guys. Why would I line up to give you guys a bunch of money to register something I've always had? Blow me. Daryl, what can I say? Hey, do you know what? I might not be an American, but I am full on 2A. Full on. Not sure what you're saying there, LW. Speak in a full sentence, please. I'll allow it, but Please speak in a full sentence so I can get the concept of what you're trying to say. Please and thank you. Well, Pennsylvania, I mean, you know, as much as it's widely spoken that Canadians or Australians or whomever doesn't have any bullshit. Do the things. Know your people. Hey, don't get me wrong. It's not like I don't like to be a legal, law-abiding citizen with registered this and registered that, but I cannot help what I found in a boating accident. And no, I'm not going to go line up and pay money to someone to register it. Why? I haven't got the extra $150. Oh, Pennsylvania, I love that. They can register my ass after eating Taco Bell. No kidding. No kidding. And fuck yes. Know your people. Yeah, they're right nest. They're not regulating criminals. They're making criminals out of law-abiding citizens. Is exactly what they're doing. Control, 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 control. Wouldn't want to be on a who has what list? Who has one list? Well, I'm already on a lot of lists. You're a man trapped in a woman's body and then you was born. Okay. Yeah, Pennsylvania. Indeed. Yep. You know, just because there's a 49th parallel that separates my American brothers and sisters from me doesn't mean we don't share the same mindset, right? About what's going on. Pretty freaking plain. We can all see it. It's happening to all of us, regardless of that imaginary line. You know, it's kind of got a big curve in it, right? It runs between Morocco and Canada. It's all the same landmass. It's all the same people. It's all the same mindset. You know, we are brothers and sisters, separated by an imaginary frickin' border. Our mentality, our concepts are the same. Really? I'm going to go to jail if somebody breaks into my house and I punch the ever living crap out of them? Really? Should I just out and out end them? Should I choke them out? What should I do? What will you do to protect your family? You know, legally, we can do what's allowed in our state slash province slash country. LW, write it in bold letters. What is a round table? And actually, Jason mentioned something about doing a round table. But I don't even know what that is. Is that just a bunch of guys sitting around talking? Let me know, LW. Only kills zombies. Nope. Nope. I don't. I disagree. Sorry. Sorry? Not that sorry. LW. Monday evening. This coming Monday. No, it's not going to be a Zoom call. I'm going to do it through StreamYard. I'm going to have Northern Girl Hobbies on and Ontario Prepper on my channel this coming Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be all Canadian. I guess it's a small round table. It'll be the three of us. We talked about it tonight. We're all stoked about it. We're on board with it. We don't have a subject matter outlined, topic of discussion outlined. They're the two of them are such good friends that we're just going to kind of let it free roll. It's going to be like a chat between. No, not Canadian Prepper. No, Jen and Ontario Prepper. Kevin, who was up in Ottawa during the Freedom Rallies. He's a fellow former service member. He's a fellow veteran, and he was up there in Ottawa doing a lot of filming during the Freedom Rallies. So it's going to be Jen, him, and myself. So it should be interesting with, Kevin over at Ontario Prepper has done a lot of fire service as well. So, between his military knowledge, his fire service, my military culinary background, farming, Jen's bushcrafting and hunting and gardening and stuff like that. I think it should be a pretty well-rounded chat. Should be an interesting discussion. We're all on board, slated to go for a full-on hour, no freaking problem, and we've all slated time that if it rolls over, we can just roll on because we expect a lot of not just interaction between ourselves, but a lot of interaction from the chat as well, and we want to address that. So LW, I have done interviews before. I've done 3 interviews on my channel before. They've all been Americans, and each and every single one of them freaking awesome. Sean, Alaska, love the guy, freaking awesome interview. Uh, we went on for 2 hours, and then we talked backstage after that for another 2 hours. Melody over at Bake a Leg and Let's Dig It Homestead, small gardening channel. Freaking fantastic, wicked, awesome interview. Who else did I interview? Brett from Broussard Homestead. Another great interview. You know, he's a fireman down in Louisiana, down Lake Charles, who's seen the worst of the worst with the hurricanes over the last number of years. You know, I've had some really good channels. They've all been American channels, though. I'm a Canadian channel, and I haven't hosted a Canadian guest yet on my channel. So to do this as a kind of a Coco round table, I think it's a wicked awesome opportunity. I was just going to do it with Kevin from Ontario Homestead to highlight his channel. He's got a small channel, like 195 subscribers, something like that, and he deserves more. So I was going to do it for that purpose, but I got a 3-way call from Jen and him tonight, suggesting that him and Jen both come on Monday. And I thought that was a freaking fantastic idea. So we seized the opportunity. We secured it. We clinched it. And boom, we're going to do it. Very much looking forward to it. Yeah, Ontario Homestead. His name is Kevin. Hang on a second. Should I screw with this? Do I have any mods in here? I haven't seen a mod in a decade. All right, hang on a second. Let me screw with this, guys and gals. If I screw it up and shut it off, well, I apologize. I'm gonna go find Ontario Preppers link here and see if I can drop a link for you guys and gals in the chat. Let me just bear with me. Holy crap, that's me. I'm up, I'm bored. What's going on? That's me, I'm live. Hey guys and gals. Okay, hang on a second. Alrighty. The doink. Bang. Copy. Jump back home. And I'm going to paste the link for Ontario Prepper right here, okay? So, doink. That should, yeah, that's Ontario Prepper. He was up in Ottawa during the winter, during the Freedom Rally, bringing a lot of footage to us for what was going on there. You know, if you want to listen to mainstream media, they'll say, "Oh, it was Nazi flags and they were stealing food from the homeless." Well, that's all freaking bullshit. It's all bullshit. Trudeau, what an asshole. Go check out Ontario Prepper, guys and gals. Daryl, yeah, so did Jen. Jen started things off and Ontario went in after. I know. Daryl, Jen is an extraordinarily good friend of mine. She is my sister, like Mag, okay? So, Ontario Prepper is the real fucking deal. So is Jen. Right? I'm not gonna say I am. I'm not gonna ring my own frickin' bell. You guys decide on your own. I do what I do. You guys know if it's real or not. But anyways, that's what we're some of the business we're gonna get up to on Monday. Little chin wag with my sister and good brother. Hey, hillbilly. Appreciate that, Daryl. Do the shit. Know your people. You're either doing the shit or you're not doing the shit. I'm doing the shit even if I'm not making videos of doing the shit. I got secrets. I don't show everything. And neither should you. Keep some measure of secrecy to what you do. Like, you know, everyone talks about SHTF and be the gray man and stuff like that. And when you got a channel, it's tough to fly under the radar. You know, I've never been under the radar since my military service, simply because of my level of security clearance and what I did for a living uh, for the government. You're not doing this shit. You should be doing this shit. You're not doing the shit. Why aren't you doing the shit? Do the shit. Know your people. Are you don't get me wrong. If you're not able to do the shit, I get it. I do get that. I understand that. I understand physical limitations, handicaps. I do understand that. Thanks, Arnold. I appreciate that. Well, Daryl, the whole idea behind doing this shit is so that we're not all effed. Right? Okay, now that. All right, Daryl. There's another reason you should be doing the shit more. Like, where able. Don't get me wrong. I understand financial restraints, physical restraints, medical restraints. I get it. I do get it. Trust me. I get it. Hey, Big Matt, what's going on? Sam's Club yesterday. Everything's a bit more expensive. Hydration and food. This is why we prepare. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't mean to be rude or crass or condescending or anything like that. I want to be helpful if nothing else. You know, we prepare so that we don't find ourselves in a place where we're fucked. That's all we can try and do, you know? And I get the idea that the current situation, fuel is so freaking expensive. Rents are getting more expensive. Food is more expensive, right? I get it. I get it. War. Scott. All right, Daryl. Okay. All right. Listen, you know what? Uh, I appreciate that. And if I can help, let me know. You know, some small way. I don't know how, but this channel is about helping people in ways that we can. And unfortunately, that's the case for more and more people. More and more people are hungry. More and more people are homeless, right? And it's just going up and up and up and up. Well, that shows a decline in society, shows the degradation. Food supply and you have total submission, who by their nature are corrupt. 100%. Arnold, 100%. What does the government create? Debt. Nothing more. Give the government the Sahara Desert and they will have a sand deficit in 5 years. Guaranteed. That's how shitty the government is. That's how bad they suck at what they do. They totally suck. Daryl, you need to put yourself in a place where people have too much money, because those are areas where people can afford to employ landscapers and gardeners. Then you can afford to eat. Yeah, there are plenty of jobs out there. Just you need to be in a position in a place where you know those jobs are required. They're needed, right? John, you stay well and safe. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the difference between going hungry or feeding your family means moving, right? Sometimes it means that. Maybe a Catholic service could help with rent. I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. To my mind, Catholicism has only ever tried to control people. I don't know. It's just what kind of history tells me. Job's not your issue. You already been to Zoom court. Oh, I'm not sure how much landscaping you can get done on Zoom court, but I don't even know what you're talking about. If you got legal issues, that all right, maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Not my business. Not going to pry, and I'm not going to judge you on it either. Anyways, guys and gals, just a random live stream. Thought I'd throw up. I was up. I wasn't tired. I was bored. We've had some interesting discussions this evening. I appreciate the back and forth. I really do. Got some stuff lined up for the future. That will happen. It's going to happen. Yeah, I'm out on the injured list still and will be for probably most of the rest of the year. Maybe longer. Who knows? God willing, I live that long. We'll see. Time will tell. But I got to get some sleep. I'm going to see my folks tomorrow. So, gonna cook them. Well, I'm not even cooking. I'll be making deviled eggs. That's pretty much about all I'll be doing. Putting a salad together and some submarine sandwiches. That's about it. But I'm going up north to make my folks dinner tomorrow, and do that. So I may not be back in time for all a pinball stream. I'll probably catch the tail end of it, and then I'll be going live after that. So we'll see. I'll have to text Pinball tomorrow, let him know I'm out of town up at mom and dad's. But yeah, I will have a nice visit. Thank you, Cindy. I always have an absolutely wonderful visit with my folks. But with that, guys and gals, oh yeah, war, deviled eggs. I could just take the whole tray and slide it right into my face. Oh yeah, deviled eggs. What's that, guys and gals? Stay well and safe. You got anyone around you to hug? Make sure you hug them up. Love them up. Tell your loved ones you love them. Do all that. Do the things. Know your people. Night, guys and gals.